Hello everyone. Whew. It's been a while since I've done a live stream focusing on like 2000 tech, like my custom build and my AMD compact here. Well, I've not necessarily shown the AMD compact in a long while, so anyways, welcome to video content number 257, or well, that's including my long form videos, shorts, live streams that I do here on the channel. Video content number 257, which if I can go by that in hexadecimal terms, that is 0x101. Now if that was a two-digit number, that would most likely be 0x01 because of the overflow, integer overflow stuff. So essentially, like kind of like wrapping around back to zero with the last stream that I've done. That was a Mii-centric casual gaming stream. That was stream video content number 256, which that equates to 0x100 in hex. And if that's a two-digit number, that's like what, 0x00. So it's basically just wrapping around to zero if it was like a two-digit number. Anyways, enough of the jargon here, technical jargon here. I got these systems here. AMD compact. It's sitting there, just haven't really used it. And then I have my custom built computer that I haven't really touched like since like last week, since I was kind of going through this whole Mii-centric casual gaming spree the entire week. But now I'm back on Thursday as of the time of streaming for this types of things, and I'm wearing my different clothes this time because like still haven't really fun. So much stuff happening here. Anyways, I mean, it's live. What can you expect? Expect the unexpected. Let's go ahead and turn this on here for a start, before I can go over to the custom built computer, which you have seen the beginning intro that I kind of put up on this beginning of this live stream. That was like pre-recorded like maybe like a few months ago. I uploaded that video like a few months ago, but anyways, here we are now. So everything's set up here. I'm gonna turn on this monitor, assuming if it does. There we go. Speaker's already hooked up. I've not turned this computer on in like a long while, so let's see if it still works. Smoke test! And it does. It still does work. Go back to my old standby Windows 98 2nd Edition with the Microsoft Plus 98 pack. I will obviously continue to do what I was doing, before I got into a whole Mii-centric casual gaming spree last week. But we'll get into that later in the stream. Got that going on there. Assuming nothing crashes. I mean, hey. Old operating systems, what can you do? I mean, this OS, Windows 98, was obviously released in 1998. This is the 2nd edition version from 1999. And listen to that coming out of these JBL Platinum Series speakers. Now, I'm obviously no stranger to Windows 98. Because I did use it. I did use it back in my childhood, I would likely assume. I think that was around like what, 2008, 2009, maybe, when I was in first grade. And one of the classrooms had like a laptop that ran Windows 98, maybe second edition, from what I'm assuming. I still have the camera pointed out here, so I'm only necessarily seeing what I'm seeing here. Yep, all the OEM info stuff is there. Microsoft Windows 98 second edition, 4.0. Oh no, 4.10. So it's 4.10.2222B. There's a B there because I used the Windows Security Update CD from 2004. So that's why there's a B there instead of an A. You know, the letter B instead of the letter A. And I got most of my usual stuff installed on here. Like some games that I know of. And some Office suites like, yeah, I think I have Office 97, Office 2000 installed on here. Yes, I do. And I have Microsoft Bob on there too. Restart. I gotta say that the CPU in this AMD compact is an Athlon 800 megahertz slot A CPU. The CPU fan on this thing is a bit noisy, obviously. I don't know if I'll replace that with like a quieter fan, maybe something like Noctua fans or something, I don't know. But any kind of quiet fan that's suited for this CPU will work. Because I mean, it's making plenty of noise here. I mean, the CPU fan on my Intel compact, which is currently sitting over there near my closet door, and my custom built computer sitting right next to it, it's not as noisy as this one, though it still makes a bunch of noise, but it's not as prominent as this one, the CPU that's in this one. Control-Alt-Delete, enter. Let's see if I can go by here. Wow. AHY, or is it, wait, hold on. It's okay. Now I think I'm gonna go and buy because I now know the screen names now since I do have access to that now. Well, I have access to the subscriber list. Ask Hate Yourself, aka Broken Saw, is here in the stream. So yes, I do have a subscriber list I can go off by not only handles but screen names if available. But hey, yes, we are back in business with my retro computing collection as it currently stands. I think, I don't know how many computers I have in my collection now. I don't know, but this is the first one in my collection that I got in February 2022. And I don't know if this is kind of coincidental, but I think the day that I was setting this up first time was like what, February 16th, 2022. I did not realize that that day marked I think that day kind of marked yeah, I think that day marked the founding of Compaq. You know, the company that made this computer. You know, this entire setup here in 1982, and that marked it seems like doing some calculations here. Yeah, that I did not even realize that the day I set this computer up on February 16, 2022 also marked the 40th anniversary of Compact's founding back in 1982. Did not even take note of that. It might be coincidental, but I didn't realize it at first until I was kind of looking up years later, like until now. But hey, Windows 2000 Professional is indeed running on this thing. And I think one of the reasons why I put Windows 2000 on this thing is not just because of, because I can, but also I think later models of this particular Compact, COMPAQ computer series, the Presario, PRESARIO, I had to spell it out with subtitles. The Compact Presario 7000 series, the AMD models, I think around, again, I'm just kind of looking it up on the wiki, probably. I'm just looking stuff up on Wikipedia, but stuff that I kind of know of. Oh. Sorry, I'm just kind of, it would seem like the connection's a little bit slow, but hey, I think it's around like what later models of this computer series. I think from about like what October 17th. No, October 27th of 2000, because I do have the press release from that specific date. They would come with this operating system, but those were the later models that had socketed AMD Athlon CPUs, not necessarily the slot A ones, because I think these were the slot A powered Compact Presario 7000s around this time. I don't know, I think they were probably pretty much out of production, replaced with the socket A powered ones, but yeah, I have Windows 2000 on this thing. Yep. For those two reasons, I guess. Restart. Windows is shutting down. I will get into my custom built computer in a moment. Alright. And the Windows XP install that I have on this thing, because yes, this thing can run Windows XP, obviously. The Windows XP install on this thing, I had it customized it a bit, so hit enter here. And obviously I can see the customized boot screen. It will come up in a moment. There we go. So yeah, that's the customized boot screen. It's got a different looking logo. It says it's got Microsoft Windows 2002 Professional and the old Windows logo right there, but it still has a bit of the XP-ness underneath the bottom, like the progress bar and the copyright, the positioning, obviously. But I did do a redux of that screen, obviously. But yeah. Yep. I am back in business. Open soft. Yep. This is Windows XP with Service Pack 1, I would like to assume. No, wait, this is RTM. Yep, because I don't see Service Pack information there. This is indeed Service the RTM release, which it was compiled on August 17th of 2001, which just a few days ago, I think it was like this past Monday, August 17th, 2026. This marked 25 years since this particular version of Windows XP, this build of Windows XP was compiled. So the RTM build was compiled 25 years ago, it seems like, on August 17, 2001. So, yeah. And coming up in just a few, I think about like, 4 days from now, as of the time of streaming, will mark 25 years since the RTM build of release of Windows XP was released to manufacturers, obviously. Of course, Windows XP didn't go on sale until October 25th, 2001, just like 2 months after. But obviously, computer manufacturers around that time would indeed start shipping and pre-installing a Windows XP on their machines around September 24th of 2001. So, yeah. Anyways, I got this going on here. Yeah, updates, why not? Not gonna do that, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got RTM Windows XP running on here. It does work. Yeah, it's nothing much to this about this particular system. This used to be for a little while up until this point. This had been my main retrocomputing system in my collection, but because I got all the other computers, including the custom computer that I have sitting right next to it, it's kind of superseded this one now. So in terms of usage, so this is not getting used a lot. So, but I still turn on here and there, like what we just did now. It still works. I just haven't really touched it since I had all the other machines. So I'm gonna shut this down now. Windows is shutting down. And yes, I did have it modified with a little tool known as the inexperienced patcher. That's like a transformation tool that pretty much converts all the icons and assets and such to the Windows 2000 style counterparts. Think of it as like a reverse to the XPI's transformation pack. That pretty much brings the pixel art style icons to their high resolution, high color XP style icons and whatever. Anyways, I have this machine off now, so let's hop on over to my main custom built machine that I have sitting right next to it. This case is so tall, I can't even really get it all in one shot without moving the camera back. But you have seen it in the beginning portion of this video where I pretty much used an earlier video of mine that I published about 5 months ago at this point. So yeah, this is the exact same computer. I did do some upgrades to it since then. Nothing really that much special to it. I still have the side panels off because I was trying to do the zip drive upgrade. Zip drive it's in here is a zip 100 drive. I did get a 251. I did get a 250 version of that zip drive. I think I got the initial one had never arrived. I don't know if it probably got stolen or whatever, but anyways. Now I got the second one that turned out, that was an untested one, so that was like a luck of the draw. I tested out, I did it on stream, obviously. Yeah, I did it on stream. I put it in here, and I tried testing out, it wouldn't work. Then I tried putting that on this machine, and that also didn't work, so I got a dud zip 250 drive. But hey. So I still have this, but in the future, if I had the money, if I had the chance, I'll definitely get a working zip 250 drive that's in beige color, because most of the ones that I kind of found online that were zip 250 drives were all in black or gray, mostly black colored casings, which that I don't want to make it like a mismatch here. Like at one point, well, when I initially built the system, I didn't have an appropriate floppy disk drive, appropriately colored floppy disk drive. When I built the system initially, I took out the floppy disk drive from one of those Dell Optiplexes that I have in the closet, and I just kind of stuck it in there, and it kind of looked out of place, but hey, it still works. Until I got this one here. I think it's a Panasonic. It's a Panasonic floppy disk drive that I had in here. That's more suited to the layout, the eject layout on this thing. So yeah, so I have it in there. I mean, this obviously never gets used most of the time, but hey, it's still there. It's when I need it. And yeah, not much to it other than the fact that it has, well, yes, it has a floppy disk drive, because yeah, that one saying from what I heard from some YouTuber or some YouTube video, real computers have floppy disk drives. Then I got a zip drive. It's obviously the first system that I ever had. Well, the first system I ever had, whether it's like a pre-built or a custom-built one like this one here, that has a zip drive in it. I haven't really tested the zip drive functionalities on this thing yet, even though I do have a pack of zip drives, here in my room. I haven't really tested that out yet, but one day in the future we'll see. Maybe on like a live stream or pre-recorded video or whatever. But hey, 2 optical disk drives. This was the initial one that I kind of put in here. So I essentially I used some spare parts that I had lying around, as well as the parts that I bought myself to create this system, obviously. So like this one, this used to be in my Intel Compact for a short while, but then I think it was having trouble reading certain DVDs or whatever that I have. So I kind of took this out and put the one from that came with the computer back in its place, and then that's just sitting around my parts bin until I got the parts to build this thing, and then I put it in here. And then later on I bought this. This is a Sony DVD dash plus RRW drive. It's like a combo drive of some sorts. It also supports, if I can see here, it's a dual RW drive, double layer, dual layer. So this is like it also takes dual layer DVDs. So yeah, basically it's like a CD rewritable drive. This is the main drive that I use. It's also got this clear plastic for the front faceplate, and then underneath that is essentially the aforementioned drive that I was talking earlier. So I have 2 optical disk drives. Down here is my I/O, front I/O port selections. Only the USB ones work. I do have the card reader stuff, but that's obviously not being used. But I do use the USB 2, the USB ports on this thing, which they are connected up to a little to a little adapter thing. Obviously, that's obviously inside the case, but we're not going to get into that. I'll probably save that for a proper overview video of this thing. Anyways, I'm rambling on for so much. I haven't really gone into turning on this computer yet. So I'm gonna switch. Bring my camera over to the main setup. So, geez, I got a bunch of wires sitting across this whole entire setup. Now we're gonna be resuming where I left off. Resuming where I left off in the last the tech-related stream that I was doing, because obviously, I mean, doing these particular streams, I mean, it kind of harkens back to, well, the roots of this channel, obviously, because this channel is pretty much, most of the time, is a niche tech-related channel, where it's just me and my collection, my tech collection. But hey, so this is the setup of my custom built machine, which this was originally intended for my Intel compact. That is the compact Presario 7000 with an Intel Pentium 3 933 megahertz processor. That's being currently put off at the side. I currently have it over there and near the closet. Like I said, I was trying to do a video shoot for this custom build I'm doing for the overview video, but I haven't really gotten around to doing that yet. Maybe I might as well do that sometime this week or sometime this month. We'll see. But as you can see here, this is the setup I'm using. Monitor I'm using, it's a compact Presario MV740 monitor. It's a lot like the one that was used for my family's compact computer, my childhood compact. It had a similar monitor to this one. It's a CV735 that obviously lacks the silver accenting and the built-in microphone, but overall they're obviously similar monitors because they're both 17-inch monitors. And then I got the JBL Platinum Series speakers mounted on the sides of this monitor. You don't usually get that with monitors nowadays. I mean, with all monitors being flat screen LCD OLED, I mean, it didn't really make that much sense to mount these particular speakers on the monitor itself. I mean, you pretty much have like speakers that are built into the monitor, obviously. But yeah, this is what I'm using for monitor, speakers, keyboard and mouse. I have a compact internet keyboard. So I have a compact internet keyboard here. It's just a standard run-of-the-mill keyboard with compact branding and extra buttons. You know, like the additional buttons for like media center buttons, and then like the volume adjustment buttons and the sleep button, and then these particular buttons, I think those are like the compact easy access buttons. I don't know, but they're the additional buttons if you get the appropriate software to kind of like program it. And then I have a compact mouse. This is the compact Logitech ball mouse, because yeah, not the not the the optical mouses that we have nowadays. This takes it's a mechanical ball mouse, obviously, so it has a rubber steel ball in it, rubber covered steel ball. And then obviously with mouses nowadays like this one, this is the main mouse that I use on my system, which is also a Logitech, and this one's like a invisible optical mouse. So yeah, it's also wireless too. So like, I mean, it is USB, but it is wireless. Probably 2.4 gigahertz wireless band. And then this one is like a wired mouse that connects to a good old-fashioned PS/2 mouse port. Obviously, this keyboard here is USB, so it's not a PS/2 keyboard port. It's USB, because I think of these additional buttons or something, I don't know. But it is a USB keyboard. So it'll obviously work on anything that plug into it, including the Nintendo Switch system that I have sitting in the setup, and it did work. It does work, because I have indeed tried it out on my Mii-centric live streams that I've done here for text input, because it being a USB keyboard, it works. Anyways, this is just going to be like a chill, casual stream, as always. And these are not professional live streams by any means, because, yeah, it's the nature of these particular types of streams. For regular viewers here on the channel, or for those of you who are new here watching the stream, hello. This is pretty much what I do here since I started streaming stuff like this regularly since April of this year, like semi-regularly. Anyways, gonna turn on this monitor here. Makes a nice little flashing makes a nice little flashing indicator there as the monitor starts up, and now it's in standby mode. It's an Energy Star compliant monitor. I mean, all monitors now are Energy Star compliant, so yeah, nothing too special. Now I'm gonna turn on my JBL Platinum Series speakers. The power button in this thing is kind of broke, so and these speakers seems like they're starting to buzz now with the, especially after doing I mean, these are preamplified speakers, so yeah, maybe I'll get a new set of these JBL Platinum Series speakers soon, you know, when I had the money and I get the chance. But this is all I have for now. But anyways, let's go ahead and start up my custom build computer. I'm kind of stuttering, or yeah. Let's turn on smoke test. I'm actually open up the DVD-RW drive because I was gonna do something to finish things off. I was doing something relating to let me restart that. It's always something about the USB camera or whatever. It said something about USB device failed to initialize. So let's see if it is the USB camera. So I'm just unplugging it and replugging it. I'm hitting the physical reset button, which kind of a bit handy. I mean, as far as for like a system like this. Oh, yep, that was the USB webcam. The webcam that I'm using is a Logitech Quick Cam Express camera. This particular model, obviously. I chose that because it fits well with the aesthetic of this particular monitor, this particular setup of the Compact Presario 7000 series, and I also chose that because it was the exact same webcam that was used in some of those commercials for the Compact Presario 7000 series back in the day, obviously. But yeah, now if you excuse me, I'm gonna need to turn off my camera here so you get the screen, obviously. So I'm not having technical difficulties, but I'm readjusting the ISO settings so that I could capture what's being output on the monitor itself without all that flickering. There we go. So now we're here. Refocus the camera, and then I'll return the computer back on. This computer tends to have a habit of not recognizing that webcam in here. I think that's probably it's this particular motherboard that I'm using that's probably causing it. But hey, what can you do? So before I go ahead and go into the one operating system that I was gonna go on here, I'm just gonna leave this sitting and let it go into the first option, which is Windows 98. Once again, an operating system from 1998. This is the second edition version from 1999. And there we go, Windows 98. This is the this is the second edition version, and it does indeed have the Windows 98 Plus pack installed. And you may notice the Microsoft logo at the top right, because I took that off of an OEM install of Windows 98 from a compact OEM install, so you don't normally get that. This is pretty much like a kind of like a modified boot screen in a way, also to fix the positioning of the Plus 98 stuff and whatever. Anyways, we're here. Let's go ahead and hit escape, because that's obviously the point with these particular systems. I hit escape, logs into no one. And these JBL Platinum Series speakers, I mean, they're good for what it is. Pretty bassy, you know. And the McAfee virus scan. Let's see for the update. Does this actually work? I mean, I obviously hooked this thing up with an Ethernet thing. No. Cancel. But yeah, I hooked this thing up to Ethernet, obviously. So if I go to network neighborhood, well, yeah, entire network shortcut to my websites on MSN. Yeah, I got this thing hooked up by Ethernet using my power line communication setup that I have set up here around the house. So I basically have an Ethernet adapter hooked up to this thing. And I have another one going to the router in this house. Check out my video on that if you want to learn more about that, how I set up and all. But here we are, just a good old Windows 98 install. And because this being my own custom built system, I at the end of my build log process video of mine, I think it was like part 2, obviously, because I split it into 2 parts. At the end of part 2 of that video, I gave this computer a name. I initially called it the P4 Bondi, and because, you know, yeah, it has a Pentium 4 CPU clocked at, I think, 2.0 gigahertz when I initially built it. Now it has a 2.66 gigahertz Intel Pentium 4, and I put Bondi in there because in the name, because, well, the case that I bought, which is a Pentium 4 ready case with a Pentium 4 ready power supply. You know, P4 is short for Pentium 4, obviously. The transparent blue-green accenting on the front of the case, kind of reminiscent of that of what we've seen on computers like the iMac G3, which is offered in the Bondi blue configuration. So that's why I give it the Bondi in the name. However, I kind of want to resurrect a name that I've initially used from that April Fool's event that I was kind of like doing in April of 2025, April of last year. So I resurrected the name JOHNPAQ, that's John Pack, but I spell it out differently, so it's JONPAQ. If you want to see what that is, let's take a look at the new computer name that I have on here. Just ahead of its overview video, obviously, it's now known as the John Pack Bondi P4. JONPAQ BONDI P4. Just had to spell it out for the subtitles that's available. Manufactured and supported by JONPAQ, John Pack. Obviously, the John Pack, obviously, that's obviously like a subtle reference, a homage, you would say, to Compaq, obviously, the company that produced my childhood computer of mine, the Compaq Rosario 7000, because that definitely was the first computer that I ever used, recalling from memory. John Pack Computer Corporation, yeah. It's obviously some kind of fictional company that I just came up with. I gave it another nickname, that's the P4 Bondi Beige 2660. If I had the 2.0 gigahertz Pentium 4 still in there, I would probably name it as a P4 Bondi Beige 2000. Oh, critical update notification comes up. New critical updates are available. I think that's probably the Macromedia Flash thing. Let's try to view those updates because we are connected to the network or the internet, whatever. But yep, this is provided by Windows Update Restored, which I have done a video on Windows Update Restored about what, 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, probably around that time, 2023. It's around the year that I first started doing YouTube videos. Yeah, 3 years ago. Yeah, it's a security update for Flash Player. This has not been yet archived because if I click on this, install now, it will prompt me an error. Yep, the following updates failed to be installed. Security update for Flash Player. So I had to kind of find that update manually or just let the Windows Update Restore team do its thing to try and find that specific update. But oh well. But yeah, John Pack Bondi P4, aka P4 Bondi Beige 2660, built by me between December 15th to 19th of 2025, so that's last year, and my YouTube channel link. But yeah, good old Windows 98 with all the software that I usually install on my own retro systems. This is more like a, give it say like a early to mid 2000s computer build of mine, because while most of the hardware is dating from around the early 2000s, give or take like what, 2002, 2003 ish. The graphics card in here is obviously a bit newer than what this hardware is in terms of age or whatever, I don't know. Graphics card that's in this thing, let's go to hardware info, go start. Graphics card in this thing is a EVGA eGeForce 6200 AGP. So this is obviously well, it uses the NVIDIA GeForce 6200 graphics chipset, but this is a GeForce 6200 card. I think that came out around like what, 2005 ish or something, this particular version of the card, so it's a bit newer. But yeah, I chose this card because, well, this one is a 256 meg DDR2 SD RAM with a 64-bit graphics memory width. So it's a 256 meg version of the eGeForce 6200. But yeah, I chose this card because, well, it's the last card to support, the last GeForce card to support the 9X series as well as Windows NT Workstation 4.0, because the GeForce 7 series and up only support Windows 2000. Well, GeForce 8 obviously dropped Windows 2000 support and only supported XP onwards. Anyways, yeah, this is also another thing that I kind of used from spare parts. So this particular version of the GeForce 6200, I think this is probably one of the second to last 256 meg GeForce 6200 cards that I was using for my Intel compact when I was trying to do that little experiment with it, obviously, because not only that this card supports Windows operating systems as early as the Windows 9X series, so like what, Windows 95 up to Windows ME of some sorts. It also supports Windows Vista and Windows 7, obviously, graphics drivers go. But anyways, yeah, I got Microsoft Work Suite 2006 installed, and all versions of Windows Microsoft Office that I would install, starting from Office 97 up to Office XP. Basically the versions of Office that this operating system can support officially, I guess, and all the other doodads there. Anyways, let's go and shut this thing on down. Now I cannot shut this OS down cleanly, because if I choose the shutdown option, or if I hit the power button on this thing, it would not actually shut down the system, because it will always give me a prompt that says Windows protection error of some sorts. So I had to do a restart. That's just a little quirk, but hey, I can live with it for now. Windows 2000 Professional coming up. That boot screen somehow amuses me in a way. I am also not a stranger to Windows 2000 either too, because my cousins had it was like a custom built MSI computer. Obviously it was in a case that had like a Pac-Man like power button, and then those little indicators are like those little like dash pellets or whatever. Did you get what case I'm talking about? Obviously it's that particular type of case. But yeah, and I remember that system being dual booted with Windows XP Professional and Windows 2000 Professional, both of them at the same time. I think it's around like what, mid 2000s, obviously, when they got the system initially. Of course I did use it around the late 2000s, obviously, when it was sitting in one of their like bedrooms and stuff. But yeah, the Windows 2000/ME startup sound, which I do indeed use on my main computer, because why not? But yeah, that custom built MSI computer that they also have is also one of the reasons why I like multi-booted Windows systems. Yeah. Now obviously multi-booting Windows systems is a bit hit or miss. It depends on the hardware that any of the OS can support. But I have a couple of these here. I mean, yeah, all my software, the usual stuff that I usually install. And I have Microsoft Office versions from Office 97 up to Office 2003. Office 2003 being the latest version supported under Windows 2000. I also do have Microsoft Work Suite 2006 installed on this thing too. And with the graphics driver CD that I had for this thing, it also had the other programs like the DivX stuff, DivX, and it also had Firefox, like an old version of Firefox on it too. But yeah. Just the usual stuff here. And I do have a program for this, well, for Intel Active Monitor, to monitor the temperatures of this computer. System zone 2 always caps out at around like what, 51 degrees Celsius. Yeah, from my experiences with this machine anyway. Which, again, the side panels are currently off of this thing because I was still trying to probably film a video about this thing, but we'll see. I'll go ahead and shut this thing on down. Windows is shutting down. We're almost streaming this for about like an hour. I got 4 Windows XP installs in this thing. 2 of them being Windows XP Professional and 2 of them being Windows XP Home Edition. Now, these 2 are just plain Windows XP installs, but these 2 are my customized Windows XP installs. So let's go to Windows XP Professional, standard Windows XP Professional, with obviously some of the stuff that I kind of installed on. And this is obviously Windows XP Professional with Service Pack 3 installed, so the latest Service Pack. So obviously I got this running here. And there we go. Now that thing's coming up again. Well, it always comes up on the 8th of every month, since this end of support message was being put out back in 2014, March 2014. Windows XP end of support is on April 8th, 2014. Click here to learn more. That just goes to the page that says, what does it mean if my Windows OS is out of support thing or whatever. Now obviously with the nature of Service Pack 2 and Service Pack Service Pack 2 and Service Pack 3 of Windows XP, it can't, well, I mean, like a lot of things happening right now, it kind of bogs down some older systems, including this one, probably around like what, anything below like what, Pentium M or whatever. That includes this Pentium 4 machine, but I mean, Service Pack 2 and Service Pack 3 probably more well suited to like what, like multi-core systems or 2 processors. Let's see, SMP systems, because right now that service host thing is really taking up a bunch of CPU time. And I can take a look here. Yep, it is maxing out. It's 99% CPU usage by the service hosting. Obviously on a much capable hardware than this one. Probably will give or take like what? Maybe it will just say like an Intel Core Duo or Core 2 Duo. And even on something like my the HP laptops that I had of of the mid to late 2000s, it can handle Windows XP well. I mean, you know, for what it is, if I had like a hard disk drive or solid state drive, it depends on the hardware that I use, I could pretty much run XP almost as well as it can be, you know, without all the bogging down and lag and stuff. But anyways, IE8 coming up here. I do have my PAL on here to load that, but as you can see here, it's kind of a bit slowing down here because of a lot of things. The service host is still taking so much, but if I actually end this process, then it kind of like speeds up the system a bit, but then everything else would be you know, certain elements would probably be a bit screwed up, but hey. All the programs I have on this thing so far. And I installed versions of Office beginning as early as Office 2000, going all the way up to Office 2010, the latest version of Microsoft Office that's supported under Windows XP as of Service Pack 3. But yeah, as you can see here, it's not really going anywhere. I want to see where that link takes us. But we all know where that link goes. So I'm just going to close out that message box. And there comes my PAL now. Click on that, copy, and I'm going to paste it to here. Yep. What does it mean if Windows isn't supported? Which applies to all unsupported operating system, Windows operating systems as of 2026. So XP, Vista 7, 8.1, and 10. And obviously I am still using Windows 10 as my main OS, which had its support end on October 14th of last year. But yeah, just the plain old Windows XP install. Just your usual Windows XP install with a bunch of stuff added in. Yeah, that icon's not showing, but anyways, just a broken icon. Turn off. Just assuming that we don't have any updates. I mean, I already gave the system, put the system up to date using legacy update. I'll hit restart. If it will, because of so many things. Bunch of programs and stuff happening in the background. Windows is shutting down. Alright. I could at least show Windows XP Home Edition, but it's going to be identical to that professional, but for home use, so it obviously has some professional or business oriented features disabled or not included. Well, we'll just go ahead and show it, why not? This particular system, this Pentium 4 base machine that I built back in December of last year, I mean, it still makes some noise, but it's not as prominent as my AMD compact, which I will start right now off screen. So you hear that come up. But yeah, I can hear the fans coming from the AMD compact. This one I can still hear the fan. I can still hear the fan, but it's not as prominent loud like the AMD compact is. And here we are, Home Edition, because I indeed to set this apart from the Windows XP Professional install, I obviously gave it a Windows XP branding background and the olive green color scheme, olive green theme of the Windows XP Luna theme, which I mean olive green is just, yeah, I mean there's obviously the silver theme and then the default blue Luna theme, but yeah. Yeah, it's just plain old Windows XP Home Edition install with Service Pack 3 installed, obviously. I have not necessarily showed off the system information on Professional, but oh well. Well, as far as the hardware goes on my custom built machine, obviously processor and graphics card, it's a Pentium 4 266 gigahertz and GeForce 6200 respectively. The other hardware that I have is I have two hard drives on this system. One of them is currently being used right now. It's a 500 gig Seagate hard drive that I pulled out from my AMD compact. And then the other one is a 160 gig Western Digital drive that I originally bought for this system when I built it, but that's being used as a secondary experimental drive. I also have like a Adaptec USB 2 card in here, as well as a I added a modem card in here, you know, like a dial-up modem card in here, because why not? Same model as the one found in my early 2000s compact systems, obviously. And for the sound card, I have a Sound Blaster Live SB0100. So it's SB0100. That's the model number in here. I obviously have other Sound Blaster Live cards in the collection, but they're all scattered around now. They're all like other types. But anyways, let's go to the other two XP operating systems that looks like Windows 2000 Professional. So let's go to Microsoft Windows 2002 Professional, as how it's named, and let's see the boot logo image that I set up for it, because I did provide it. So there it is. Looks just like the Windows 2002, well, Windows 2000 Professional boot screen, but I modified the 2000 to say 2002. Copyright info is also modified, but yeah. I did obviously modify the actual boot screen, you know, from the kernel image itself, but because of updates that's applied to it, it's gone back to the XP style one. So I just pretty much used that boot logo image as like a fallback option. And yeah, looking much like Windows 2000 now. Oh, I'm hearing the speaker beeps now because Windows XP for classic logon or whatever doesn't necessarily enable the sound drivers, but it does on Windows 2000. But anyways, login. There we go. We're on Windows 2002 Professional, as I like to call it. Yeah, I was kind of setting things up here, but just wanted to show things off, what this operating system is, what it looks like now. Because yes, it looks like Windows 2000 Professional, because that's pretty much what it is. I'm using a transformation pack known as Inexperienced Patcher. So here's the reloader program for it. And not only do I have Inexperienced Patcher installed, I also tweaked some tidbits of what the pack actually has. You know, it's just minor nitpicks, like this, the 2002 lettering here is by like a bit. Yeah, it's kind of like a bit, looks kind of a bit off and different to me, so I just kind of try to make sure it matches up with the official bitmaps for Windows 2000. Wow. Alright, going by off screen names and handles again. A dude named Geppy, aka Geppy, simply named Geppy. Okay, this is Geppy. Oh yeah, thanks for enjoying my content, Geppy. You know, for these chill streams, whatever. Thanks for supporting me, obviously. Anyways, also, speaking of supporting the channel, just I think that at the start of this month, obviously, I think, yeah, like 2 weeks ago, that I applied to something that I applied to something here on YouTube that would maybe most likely try to find a way to kind of like support the channel, you know, for stuff like this. So to some of you generous people out here who like my content and watch my videos and shorts and stuff, if you feel a little bit supportive right now, as of the time of streaming, well, I have a button on my OBS that says engage with your audience. It's like a plus button with a 1 there. Well, well, that's just a stuff that, yeah, but there's a, if you see in the chat room, there's a, if you're in the chat room now, there's a little button that has like a money icon there. Hover it and it says show your support for me. So you can click on that and then you will get like 2 options. So currently what I have for channel support is supers, obviously, so you get like super stickers or super chat. Now these support options cost money, obviously, so I will point that out, because it's obviously, well, it's not a fundraising thing or like a, like, you know, just a way to help support the channel, obviously. So if you click on super stickers, you obviously get like, pick a bunch of stickers between different prices. Or if you want to make your message stand out from the rest of the chat room here, you can type in a super chat, and then depending on the amount you choose, it will be like a colorful message, and depending on how long you want your message out to be, yeah, either way, I mean, as far as super chats go, for like maybe like a, I mean, if I see it on the chat for super chats, obviously maybe I'm will probably read out whatever that's in the super chat. But hey, if for some of you have the money and the time and being generous, you can send me a super sticker or super chat, obviously. So stuff to support the channel, obviously, because, well, this is just one part of helping to support the channel. Anyways, let's go back here. What do I have? Oh, obviously, this install, I have installed a bunch of Microsoft Plus stuff. I installed parts of the Plus 98 pack, including all the desktop themes, some of the programs, Picture Express, some Plus 98 games, got the Plus game pack, got the Microsoft Plus from Windows XP installed on here. And yeah, well, I'll go back into this. I'll come back into this operating system, this particular OS, because I was trying to do some stuff earlier. So I'll restart, assuming if it doesn't do updates, but we'll see. Yep, it's not. Windows is shutting down. And I see Cool Gamer in the chat. Hello. Last operating system, because I have 6 different operating systems installed on here. So I kind of have like a sextuple booted system. SEXTUPLE. So that's like sextuple that equates to 6. So I have 6 different operating systems on here. Kind of how like I did with my Intel Compact for like a little while now, until I had like another operating system that I had to kind of like install on that thing, which makes it like a septuple booted system. SEPTUPLE. Have to spell it out for the subtitles if that's available. But yeah. So there are 7 operating systems on my Intel Compact. But on this custom built computer, I have 6. So last one here, as of the time of streaming, is last OS that I have installed on this thing is Windows XP Home Edition, but look like Windows 2000 Professional, whatever. Basically Windows 2000 in a way. Windows 2002 Personal. It also has a unique boot screen based on that Windows 2000 Professional, but I replaced 2000 with 2002 and Professional to Personal. Again, it looks like the Windows 2002 Professional install that I have on here, because yeah. Again, same stuff coming up on here. And all this stuff coming up here. Owner, because I think that's like the admin account on this thing, because you cannot access the admin account on Windows XP Professional under any circumstances, unlike you do with later versions of Windows, you know, since Windows Vista. At least that. Now I'm gonna let this restart and go back into Windows 2002 Professional to finish off what I was doing as far as doing Microsoft Plus stuff to it, because I got Plus 98 installed for the themes. Then I got the plus game pack. Then I got plus Windows XP. So I guess the last thing in the list that I would do is this thing right here, the CD, Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. And I'll have to probably do something about the bitmaps, obviously. I mean, for this specific kernel image, because I mean it's obviously back to the XP style one. Alright, we're here at the desktop. Puzzle Collection, Pandora Trial, and Bicycle Card Collection. These came from the Microsoft Plus Game Pack, obviously. Compatible with versions of Windows from Windows 95 up to Windows Millennium Edition, including Windows 2000 Professional. And it also works on Windows XP too, so there we go. Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition Installation Wizard. Let's do custom install yet again. I accept terms and privacy policy statements. Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. And we obviously get everything in here, all them stuff. To install Plus Digital Media Edition, click install. I have not necessarily shown Plus Digital Media Edition installation on this channel before, so we get to see the install process of this live on my own channel. Start goal. Super chat and gift goals are now in the plus menu. Oh, I'm seeing it in my live chat. Now we've been streaming for about like an hour and 21 minutes. We'll see how long this stream is going to be. I mean, it may or may not be an endurance stream for me again, but we'll see. It is 5:21 p.m. as of the time of streaming. Well, from the time that we're currently live. Whoa. Hello, welcome to my stream. Unknown Mortis, going by that handle. Hello, welcome to my little casual live stream. Obviously, it's not a professional live stream by any means, but hey, just my chill stream, obviously. Creating them shortcuts now for all the Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition stuff, registering modules, and I believe it's gonna prompt me to activate in a bit, which why I will indeed use the online activation services, because yeah, I can't use the phone activation services since they pretty much moved everything over to an online only system. But again, if you watch my videos on me activating Windows XP in 2025, you all know that this change doesn't really sour me that much because I already have a Microsoft account. I think I created that Microsoft account from when I was playing Minecraft on the Nintendo Switch. That's all I know for sure. Oh, there we go. Welcome to Microsoft Plus activation. Please activate Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition online now so that Microsoft can verify that your copy is licensed. You must activate Plus before you can use it. Activating Plus over the internet is quick and easy. I mean, product key thing now. I need to insert the product key, which I do have. I mean, there's the certain thing about Plus Digital Media Edition where if you have used a particular product key too many times, then it wouldn't let you install the Plus Digital Media Edition stuff. But hopefully this product key that I have here will continue to work for the foreseeable future. Alright, that seems to go. It's working still. That product key still works. But now I just need to activate it. Now, there we go. Cannot complete the Plus activation. Microsoft Plus activation was not able to activate Plus Digital Media Edition for the following reasons. The Microsoft Plus activation widget cannot activate Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition at this time. Try again later. Let's see if I can try again. If you try to open Plus and have not activated your licensed copy, you will not be prompted to do so. You must activate Plus first before you can use it. Activation service, because they're already down. And unfortunately, Legacy Update does not take note of this, obviously. Because, I mean, Legacy Update only does Windows XP online activation, not this one. So, what can we do at this point? Well, let's go ahead and activate Plus over the telephone service. Because I do remember watching a video from Michael MJD a while back that he indeed successfully activated Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition over by the telephone service. And yeah, here we go. In the United States, we got the toll-free and toll numbers, which we could call that right now, but knowing from the knowing how they changed the way of activating their stuff nowadays, we're gonna go online via an internet connected device like a smartphone, or maybe on like a modern computer, obviously. So it's all it really does is to be able to access the activation portal online. It is aka.ms/AOH. That brings us to the Microsoft support website that's pretty much about the activation portal. Welcome to the Microsoft activation portal. You're just a few steps away from activating your Microsoft product. Whether you're a home user, business professional, or trusted partner, this portal is designed to guide you through the process quickly and easily. Volume licensed customers can also access support through this portal to help locate volume license keys or increase MAK activation limits. So I'll show it to you here. That's the activation portal screen. Let's get started. So it's loading up the CAPTCHA stuff. Load the puzzle. Put it in the one that looks like a movie star chair. Submit. And now I'm gonna proceed to sign in with my own Microsoft account. By logging in with your account, it will not associate the account to the licenses. So I'll go ahead and proceed with sign in using my own Microsoft account that I have set up originally for my for my Minecraft for Nintendo Switch stuff. And I do have a pass key. Stay signed in. No, not this time. And okay. And here we go with the online activation portal. Loading. There we go. Microsoft product activation. How can we help you? Activate Microsoft product or volume license key management. We'll go with the first option here. So we got what product are you trying to activate? We got Windows, Office, Windows Server, RDS, Remote Desktop Services, or I don't see my product listed. In this case, we are activating Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. So it's not listed in all these things. So let's click this one. Select your operating system. Listed here is Windows, Windows Server, or Mac OS. Let's do Windows. Do you see an installation ID number? Does your installation ID have 6 or 7 digits in each block? Well, we see here we have 6 digits, so let's do 6 digits. And now we'll type in the complete installation ID. Now, previously, you would need to fill in the empty blocks separately. But with the updates to their online activation services, all you really need to do is just type out this installation ID all in one line. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably take a snapshot of that installation ID the best I can. The best I can, obviously, without being all too blurry and such. So there we go. So I'm just kind of doing it off screen here, but I'm typing in the full installation ID now. And I'm seeing the numbers pop up there, so it's actually auto-populating it now. And then the last one, whoops. Oh wow, I didn't really take notice of this, but the the online activation services, because it would seem like I typed out the wrong number of digits, and now it actually detects that a wrong digit is being entered within these paths, so now it knows. So and now we see it. There we go. I got no warning marks there, so that means I pretty much typed in the installation ID correctly. So let us hit submit now. Showing this all in real time. There we go. MS Plus. It detected it as MS Plus. I'm gonna focus the camera here, if I can get that correctly. Yeah, MS Plus. Success. To complete the activation process, enter this confirmation ID into the activation window on your computer and click next or activate. Save this number for future reference. So we got the confirmation ID, so I'm gonna type it out in at this part here. So oh wow, Shirley Class B is asking me to install React OS. Funny that you say that, because I do actually have a React OS install CD somewhere. I'm actually gonna probably save that for like a future video or whatever, but I might as well maybe, I mean, if time does not allow for me to actually film the whole entire process, we could probably do it on a future live stream. Man, I can't believe Shirley Claspy was here in the in this stream. Obviously, I mean, they were the one that kind of suggested me doing installing Windows Server 2003 on my Intel compact. Oh wait, yeah, they're saying that I shall install ReactOS on my Intel compact. Well, I don't know. It would seem like I had to probably take that. I mean, I would indeed install it on my custom built computer, but on my Intel compact, I mean, I already have all the operating system I have installed on there. So, but if I was willing to do that on the Intel compact and on this thing, then that means I would probably have to take out my Western Digital 160 gig drive to both systems. See how that goes. But anyways, yeah. Unknown Mortis managed to snag a ThinkPad T40. Wow. I remember, well, I mean, of course, all the schools that I went to all had ThinkPad machines, except for a few schools that I went to that had iMac machines. But pretty much all the schools that I went to had ThinkPad and ThinkCenter machines. I remember one, I think it was around sometime in middle school or high school, they had a few ThinkPad machines that ran Windows XP, obviously. Alright, holding off on trying to enter this confirmation ID. So I'm going to be a bit busy here, so. Okay, I sure hope I typed out the confirmation ID correctly, so let's see. Hit next. It's gonna be like what Michael MJD was doing when he was doing this years ago. Next. There we go. Completing the Plus Digital Media activation. You have successfully activated Plus Digital Media Edition on your computer. Nice. Now it's already done that, and now it's going to complete the install. So at this point, we have successfully installed Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. Here we go, completing the Plus Digital Media Edition installation wizard. You have successfully installed Plus Digital Media Edition on your computer. You can view a tour to learn about the new features. Now I'm going to go back into this thing, hit continue. Were you successful in activating your product? Yes. Great, your product has been successfully activated. Thank you for contacting Microsoft. Goodbye. So yep, we have indeed activated Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition in 2026. I mean, Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition was released, I think, around 2003 or something. So that was 23 years ago when it was released. Yeah. Let's start the tour. Let's see what this is. I'm gonna turn down the what we have here. I mean, I silently alerted the thing so it doesn't beep or whatever. System zone tune is maxed out at 50 degrees Celsius yet again. But hey, it's always capping out at 50 degrees Celsius for System Zone 2. I don't have a case fan inside. Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. There's the tour here it's doing. The Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition, the ultimate photo, music, and movie enhancement pack for Windows XP. Obviously, Home Edition and Professional. So it's got this intro movie here. obviously see. Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. And we can obviously skip it if we want to. Oh, it's a Flash Player program. This part. About Adobe Flash Player 9. Well, that just brings it to a web page of some sorts, right? But yeah. Welcome to Plus Digital Media Edition. Plus Digital Media Edition is packed with powerful tools and utilities from digital photos, music, and home movies, and with the latest cutting-edge technology to enhance your Windows XP experience. Yep, there's the about page that's coming up. Unleash your creativity. Create and share video stories using your digital photos. Copy your entire vinyl record collection onto your PC. Add exciting effects to your home videos and more. Click on the feature on the left to learn more about Plus Digital Media Edition. Yeah, I think that says 2003 or whatever. Yeah. Let me let me take a look at that to see that actually says 2003. Yeah, 2003 Microsoft Corp. Photo story, party mode, analog recorder, the dancer, CD label maker, sync and go, audio converter, effects and transitions, alarm clock, and skin for Windows Media Player. And I can also restart the tour if I wanted to, but yeah. I mean, a subset of these Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition features were also in Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005, which I'm also not a stranger to Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 because my parents had a Windows XP laptop. It's a HP Pavilion laptop from around 2006 that had Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005 pre-installed onto it. So yeah, no stranger to that. We got photo story. Then we got party mode, plus photo story, plus party mode, plus analog recorder, plus dancer, plus CD label maker, plus sync and go for Pocket PC, plus audio converter, plus effects and transitions for Movie Maker 2 and up, plus alarm clock and plus sleep timer, plus skins for Media Player 9, which I think we have indeed Media Player 9 on this thing. So let's exit the tour, and we should have, yeah, we have this thing here. Now I'm gonna put this over Plus Digital Media Edition. There we go, all the stuff here. Tour plus Digital Media Edition, that's like the tour itself. And then I got the Microsoft Plus application here because I do have Microsoft Plus and Windows XP installed on this thing. Now, as far as the themes for Microsoft Plus and Windows XP, because I have disabled the theme service, I can't actually use that. So if I go ahead and select this theme, like Plus Aquarium, I think it'll actually say to me that I can't use it because the themes, yep. The theme cannot be loaded because the theme service is not running. You can turn on the service on in the Computer Management Administrator tool in the control panel. Let's see if I can turn up the volume a bit here because I hear the chord sound effect. You know, that sound effect from Windows 98 and up. A bit low, so assuming if I get the volume thing coming up, jeez. Task Manager, oh yeah, it's again maxing out the CPU usage. Service host again. Let's see, just oh there we go. Oh my goodness, there's so much happening here. That service host thing is definitely taking up so much CPU. Now I have two different volume sliders. Yeah, that's what we all get. So yeah, it's not coming up. Yeah, it doesn't show the Luna theme, whatever. But I did indeed transfer the I did indeed backported these themes over to the good old-fashioned desktop themes format. You know, all these 4 Microsoft Plus Windows XP themes, I transferred them over into the classic desktop themes format. So we could obviously go, let's go back to main plus page. I do have the desktop themes applet, so I got it here. So there we go. This is the version that came with the version of desktop themes that came with Windows 2000 Professional. You know, actually, because if you notice here, it does not say anything like what Windows 98 or whatever. When you install Microsoft Plus 98 via some workarounds, it actually just says Windows. So, I mean, this applet was hidden in Windows 2000 Professional, obviously, unless you upgraded from Windows 98 or such, then you actually get this. But this is a lot like the Windows 98 you know, application desktop themes applet. Oh, what we got here? Let's go to other, and then we shall go to, let's see about this here, program files. Let's go to, I think it's under plus themes, and then there's a directory that says plus XP. This is where all the additional my backported version of the Microsoft Plus Windows XP themes goes. So let's choose plus aquarium. And I also have a copy of the Windows default theme that just pretty much, it's pretty much just this, you know, this standard desktop that we are using right now, which oh, you know what, I might as well just say this theme, obviously, just for future reference. Current Windows settings, save as, you know, just to make sure everything's back to how it was. So that's it. My computer, as soon as it loads, Windows 2002 program files plus themes plus XP, and just overwrite that. There we go. And now we'll go into plus aquarium. So this is the theme that I kind of backported from from Microsoft Plus Windows XP, and it is using the preset color schemes for the classic theme, obviously. So this one looks like it's using the marine color scheme, and obviously I did indeed use some icons from certain Windows 98 plus 98 and such theme packs, like the My Computer Network neighborhood icons. They're from various Windows 98 well, plus 98 themes, whereas the recyclement icon is the Microsoft Plus Windows XP variant. And I have not changed the My Documents folder icon because, yeah, I mean, Microsoft Plus Windows 98 added this specific option because all the themes that came with Windows 98 did not have this, because it includes all the themes from Microsoft Plus and Windows 95. Anyways, I mean, we could preview screensaver from here. I'm not going to. Let's go to pointer sounds, etc. All the pointer sets for normal select, help select, work in the background, busy, and handwriting. So sounds, well, we got all the system sounds in there, including a few that I had kind of like fill in. Ring in, ring out. Visuals. Yep, got everything there. So let's go ahead and apply this theme. Hit OK. And here comes the theme. It's coming. Now, obviously, I had indeed set open program and close program sound events, so it's gonna sound a bit crazy with those sound events. There we go. There, it just closed that out. So we indeed got the plus plus aquarium theme from Microsoft Plus Windows XP backported into the classic, the legacy desktop themes, applet, for 95, 98, Mii in 2000. Sound events also work too. There's the open program sound that came with this. For screensaver, it is. It just comes up. Gee, plus aquarium. Let's preview that. What it looks like. Preview. If it'll indeed come up. I mean, the graphics card I have in here is once again, it's a GeForce 62. Eric's coming. There we go. My plus aquarium screensaver. (106) views and 9 concurrent viewers currently, and we've been streaming for about like an hour and 50 minutes now. But we got the plus aquarium screensaver coming up on here, and yes, my graphics card can handle it. Oh, I'm hearing those sounds now. What's going on here? Jeez. When all these programs open it up and yeah, those open and closed program sounds do tend to get a bit annoying oftentimes here, but I mean, I could obviously disable those sound effects if I wanted to. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yes. Obviously, it'll probably make someone go insane with those open program and closed program sounds. So let's just go ahead and just disable these sound events for now. I mean, I think that the themes that came with Microsoft Plus from Windows XP also did not have those sound events set. There we go. Alright, plus aquarium, that does show up. Whoop. Okay, I had to turn up the volume by pressing the volume buttons, and that actually closed out the screensaver. What did I just see there? Oh, did I saw a loading bar? It looks like it. Oh, there's no sound. What happened to the sound for the screensaver? There we go. It's got sound now. Oh yeah, my graphics card can handle this this screensaver. I mean, this being like a GeForce 6200 card in this thing. Oh, I think we have a couple programs loading up here. I don't want it to freeze. Oh, it's kind of a bit slowed down here, but hey, works. I think there's a bunch of programs that's kind of like opening up, or maybe it's probably the service host theme. It's probably the service host theme is kind of acting up. Let exit out that. What is going on here? There we go. Plus aquarium has encountered a problem. Okay. The screensaver. The screen. Hold on, let me get myself into grips here. The screensaver actually crashed. Plus aquarium has encountered the problem and needs to close. Don't send a report. Oh, someone's coming in. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. My brother my brother came in while I'm live streaming, but yeah, probably because I forgot to put a note on my door, but there we go. By the way, speaking of live streams, what is the other way? What's that one word that the other word that you would call live streams? Is it webcasts? Probably is. I think that's another way that you could describe a live stream, a webcast of some sorts. Obviously, that's from what I heard from some people. What screen resolution are we? What refresh rate are we running on? It seems like I'm seeing the line there. We are at 60 hertz. See ya. But yeah, we got this running on here. Sound events working as usual. Control panel. I think just to add with the madness again. Let's see if I can. Well, I'm gonna shut this. I'm gonna shut this thing on down, and then start back up, and then shut itself down, so I could hear the startup sound and the shutdown sound. Just turn off the speakers here, so I can actually do this. Just demonstrating a few of the basically trying to do what I was doing on that last stream properly, you know, before time had me cut it off. $114 views with 8 concurrent viewers now. Nora the dog. That is Encarta Encyclopedia 2006. That came with the version of Microsoft Works Suite that I have installed on this thing. It's Microsoft Works Suite 2006. So that came with Encarta 2006, Microsoft Money 2006, and a whole bunch of other things. Alright, I have to turn the speakers on. Alright, getting up here. $116 views, 8 concurrent viewers now. Windows 2002 Professional back in this one. Now we get to hear the we can get to hear the startup sound and the shutdown sound. Well, I'm pretty much just gonna show demonstrate the startup sound and the common sound events, then the shutdown sound afterwards. That's what we're gonna be doing here. And yes, there is that that background that I obviously use quite often. I mean, as far as these particular retrocomputing related stuff that I have going on here. Especially, I've been getting comments about this particular background image that I've been using. It's obviously not my art, not my creation, but I obviously use it as a background wallpaper just because it's based off of a certain manga anime series, obviously, which let's see about this. But I actually show an image of it on screen here, so I'm going to show you what that is. If I have images. Oh, I can hear. Excuse me for a moment. About where. Anything that's like a transparent PNG or some let's see, just gonna load that up. make a copy, load up another image, and assuming I got a hard drive. Let's oh, I think that's. Alright. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, as far as this background that I'm using, obviously, it's obviously based off of a particular manga anime series that's not necessarily well known. It's called Cyborg Kudo-chan, which I'm showing the pictures now. So, on the left we see Kudo-chan, the titular character himself, and then the little robot rabbit companion to Kudo-chan, Nana-chan, that's built off of a broken lamp. Those two characters in particular, used in this particular art where Kudo-chan was wearing a scarf. Both of them are wearing a scarf that kind of wraps around them. But hey, I mean, when I first used this image as a background wallpaper, it kind of fits well with the background color of these. I think the background color of Windows 98 in particular. But hey, again, not my art, but I just use it as a background wallpaper just because it just looks cool. Anyways, oh, this. Listen to that. Speaker beeps. PC speaker beeps. Because the motherboard that I have in here now does have a PC speaker built in. Unlike my two other early 2000s compact machines, which they have no PC speakers in it at all. Except for that childhood compact of mine, which does have a PC speaker built in. But and I also have I also have a PC speaker for this case, but I'm not using it because there's no headers. There's no PC speaker headers on this motherboard to support that, but oh well. Oh, I had the window off screen. There we go. Click cancel, then it puts the window back to where it is. Nice. Alright, now let's take a listen at the Plus Aquarium startup sound with my backported version of my Plus Aquarium theme from Microsoft Plus Windows XP. Here we go again. Jeez, that's pretty bassy. I had excuse me for a moment, the speakers are starting to buzz, so I can't like thunk hit them a bit. 1, 2, 3 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Just making sure sounds a bit. Oh, this is the part where we do a system sound events test. Come on, open that up. There we go. That's the default beep sound. And the critical error sound. And then we got, do I have new user management? Yes, I do. Obviously that's the open program sound, and that's the closed program sound. User accounts coming up. I obviously disabled this applet. So the only applet, only user account manager applet is the good old-fashioned users and passwords applet from Windows 2000 Professional. I think that's a question sound event that's not necessarily used in any of the Windows default sound schemes. Default beep again. That's the sound event for a menu pop-up. Sound event from menu command. And let's go to screensaver. Let's choose the branding. Let's choose the branding login screensaver. Branding login screensaver, if that'll ever come up. I think it's under Windows XP. I'll preview that theme. That preview that screensaver for a brief moment. I do think I need to get like a proper My Documents icon for this theme, considering that the desktop themes for Windows Net. This program's not responding. Cancel. There we go. Why is this coming up? Oh, exit. End now. Okay. Preview. Okay. When I click that, obviously it's that screensaver comes up, but then end program. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, set. You chose to end an non-responsive program plus aquarium. Don't set. Program's not responding. Yeah, I know. Settings. That's the exclamation sound event. As for this theme, well, it looks like Windows Standard, but it is using the marine high color theme, color scheme. Oh, and I have not shown, well, color system events for minimize, maximize, restore up, restore down. But yeah, as you can see here, there's no user accounts applet. There's no user accounts applet, the Windows XP one, in this control panel menu, because, well, I have this users and passwords. This is the Windows 2000 professional users and passwords thingery, and I also disabled the categorization view entirely, so now it's just using the classic style thing. Users and passwords. I do indeed have Control-Delete before logging on, and this option is already checked and blanked out. Cancel. Alright. Minimize, maximize. Restore up, restore down. Alright. Guess that's enough of those sound events for now. Is there anything in my recycle bin? Oh, that's the Microsoft Office link. Yeah, I'll empty the recycle bin right now. Are you sure you want to delete Microsoft Office? Yes. There goes all my there goes all my gold. Alright, and next folder. Gonna that's the sound event for emptying the recycle bin right now, so just leave it at that, and I'll go ahead and shut her on down with the steam applied. Yes, shut her on down now. CTF Mon. There we go, back to the Windows Standard, Windows Classic theme, and my Cyborg Kudo-chan based background. Yeah, Guppy. Yeah, Guppy, I do have Age of Empires. Both the first game and its expansion, as well as the second game and its expansion. AOE 2, Age of Empires 2, is the version of Age of Empires that I'm familiar with, because I did play that on my own computers back in the day, especially on my family's 2008 home computer and on my 2007 era laptop. My family's 2007 era laptop, if I can find it somewhere. where else did I put it? I think I had it. I think it's over in the living room or something. But it's a HP Pavilion DV 2620 US laptop that still works. Alright, I'm gonna turn off these speakers since let me turn on so we can just hear the startup sound one more time. So much programs opening up. Jeez. Themes.cpl. Alright, what's the next theme on the list? Well, let's see if I can open up that Microsoft Plus. Let's see if I can go by order from here. Yeah, I think I'll go by order here. Next theme. Jeez. So much. Whoa, it just instantly switched sound events and cursor theme scans. So we're in the Da Vinci theme. So this is what we're in now. Now I'm gonna turn off them speakers. Alt F4. Shut the computer on down. And shut the computer on down so I could hear let's do our sound events test. I mean, okay, turn on these speakers. Turn computer on. Alright. I thought something powered off there. Oh yeah. There's obviously certain joy and nostalgia to it when playing the original version, obviously. I have not actually played the definitive version, you know, like the remastered version of AoE 2 and the first game, but hey. By the way, I do have the original discs for Age of Empires 2 and its expansion, obviously. I think I had that since like what, late 2000s or something. I think that came with like in a 4-disc CD pack that came with both the first game and its second game with both expansions. But anyways, yeah, Control Delete to begin. Oh wait, I pressed in the wrong command. There we go. Let's hear it with the Da Vinci theme. So many. There's like so many programs opening up in Windows XP that we hear so much of those open and close programs. We got a unique cursor here, cursor scheme set, and the recycle bin icon is the plus. The recycle bin icon is the Microsoft Plus Windows XP theme for this particular theme, obviously, but the My Documents, My Computer, My Network Places icon, I think these two are from the Leonardo da Vinci pack for Windows Plus 98. Well, I think this one, the My Documents icon, came from the geometry theme, also for Plus 98. But as you can see here, let's do default beep. And critical error. New user manager. I got so many open close programs. Alright, change the way users log on and off. Fast user switching, yada yada yada. Alright, close. And we do got a sound event for menu pop-up, menu command. And I want to do display, screensaver, and I'll go to Windows XP, this one here, preview. If I click preview, then it's obviously going to say, hey, this program is not responding enough to the DaVinci screensaver. If it's going to say that, I don't know. It's obviously loading here, by the way. Just waiting for that to come up. Oh, there it goes. End program screensaver. This program's not responding. Alright, preview. That came up. Alright. Alright. This thing. Twice or 3 times. Settings. G. That's. Oh, geez. But that's the exclamation. Oh. Why is that window coming up and down? He chose to add an unresponsive program. Screensaver. Settings. Gee, is that window gonna come up? And he chose to add the unresponsive program plus DaVinci. This program's not responding. Settings. There we go. That's what we want. Hit OK. Cancel. Now minimize, maximize, restore up and down. And let's do drag this folder into the recycle bin. So right now the bucket's empty. Are you sure you want to remove this folder and move all of its content to the recycle bin? Yes. It's filled with stuff there. Let's empty it. All my documents have been removed. Alright. Search. Jeez. Up with that. Anyways, shut on down. What do you want the computer to do? Shut down right now. There we go. Windows is shutting down. Back to this preset theme. Well, thanks for subscribing, Guppy. Niakai, welcome to the live stream. As per usual. 129 views, 9 concurrent viewers. Start up so that we can hear the login sound again. Okay. Professional. Right, log in. Jeez, that speaker's buzzing. The right side speaker. Had to give it a little bit of a knock in there. Alright, next up, the nature theme. I don't necessarily set this because, well, I mean, yeah. Oh, I have not mentioned what type of Windows Classic color scheme set I have this set in. I have to double check. It is, I think that looks like a maple. Yes, it is maple. Because it just fits with the background of this wallpaper. Alright, nature. So go ahead and hit OK. Alright, and we are in the nature theme now. So I'm gonna go ahead and disable the speakers and shut this system on down again so that we can hear the sound events. And as far as the Microsoft Plus and Windows XP themes go, there's well, for all the themes, I think they have like an alternate set of background wallpapers for each theme. 134 views, 6 concurrent viewers now. Alright, turn the speakers on. Windows 2002 Professional. Get that up and running. Alright, we've done plus aquarium, we've done plus DaVinci, now it's plus nature. So here we go. Oh my goodness, those open close programs. I mean, this one is not as annoying obviously, but still. Got a unique cursor scheme going on here, and I obviously as far as the icons, except the recycle bin icon, which is a chrysalis, it's these 3 icons. I think I borrowed them from a couple of plus 98 packs. I think it was like what? It's like a wildlife natures. I don't know. Plus 98. I think my Windows 98 also had a nature theme. I had to check on my computer first. I think it's here. Oh yeah, the navigation start sound is just the classic start.wave sound. So it's just a stock sound. I think I had, what was it? Oh, there's the restore up sound. I wonder what's the restore down sound. Which one I have? Yeah, I have falling leaves and then nature, I guess. And there's the restore down sound. So I took these icons from the falling leaves and the nature themes, I guess. And well, let's do sound events now, since we're here now. That's the default beep. Critical error sound. New user manager. Alright. Change the way users log on off. Owl sound. Fast user switching turned off. Yada yada yada. Alright, next. Ooh. That is the sound event for menu command and menu pop-up and menu command respectively. And then I'll go to screensaver, and I'll hop over to assuming that comes up. That, yeah, I have plus nature set. Windows XP, I think it's gonna do the same thing again. It's gonna do the same thing again, I would expect. But like, this program is not responding. I'll hit end task a couple times. It'll say, you chosen to end a non-responsive program. Plus, Nate, yeah, it's coming up. This program's not responding. End task. If it will indeed end task. 140 views, 8 concurrent viewers. At least it will come up here. Nope. And I will. Yep. You chose to end the non-responsive program plus nature. Okay. The program's not responding yet. Alright, preview. There we go. None of that this program's not responding nonsense. That's the exclamation sound event. As far as the color scheme for the Windows Classic theme that I set, I think I had it set to not teal, but I think it's like what? It's like, I think it's spruce. Yes, it is spruce, because teal is this one and spruce is this. Yeah, I think I had it set to spruce because it also matches with this background wallpaper too. So let me take a look at the other events. So minimize and maximize, restore up and down. A lot of tweeting here. Yes. Another chrysalis. Empty that recycle bin now. I felt like I heard that sound before. Oh wait, that's Age of Empires. Yeah, I hear that. Alright, shut down. Yes, I want to shut down this computer. Good night, everybody. So that's the shutdown event, obviously. Event sound, obviously. Shutting this computer down. It's not actually nighttime, obviously, but hey, makes it feel like it. Alright. Turn this computer back on. It is 6:27 p.m. So we're in the evening hour. Oh hey, thanks for stopping by, Ask Hate Yourself or Broken Saw. You're heading off here off of this stream? Well, thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you on the next one. But yeah, have a great weekend to you. 142 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Alright, what's next? Oh, one more theme. Themes.cpl. Next theme. Final theme for today, plus space. Sound events and icons are, color scheme is changing right now. There we go. Turn off the speakers now, because I'm gonna do a another thing here, and I'll finally show off the sound effects of this screen's, this theme, obviously. After having it cut off on the last stream of this type, before I went on to my Mii-centric week, as I like to call it, because I was pretty much running on time. And obviously, I think after I do this theme, I'll just do the Windows default theme and show its sound events and stuff, just because why not? I mean, that is nothing too special, because it's just Windows Classic. That's it. Just Windows default, what I should say. We've been streaming for about 2 hours and 30 minutes now. Alright. Start it up. In space. These speakers are buzzing. Uh-oh. Looks like my webcam just fell. There we go. Let's put it back up on now. So much. I mean, the open and close program sound events for nature and space, I mean, they're not as that annoying as the Plus Aquarium one. You know, yeah. But yeah, these icons also change too. The recycle bin icon is like a half moon icon when empty, but it becomes a full moon icon when full. And as far as these ones go, I think these came from some other theme that's also included in Windows, well, Microsoft Plus 98 yet again. So again, the navigation start sound event is still start.wave. I think it's which one is it? I think it's under Sci-Fi, right? Yeah, it is under Sci-Fi. Because I mean, the Sci-Fi. I don't know. I don't know if it was like a coincidence or not, but like the Sci-Fi screen, the Sci-Fi theme from Plus 98 is a lot similar to this Microsoft Plus and Windows XP space theme, obviously. I mean, you got a similar looking cursor, a similar looking recycle bin icon. Yeah, that. So I mean, in combination of this and this, so now I basically have a full-fledged space theme. Well, the Plus space theme from Microsoft Plus Windows XP backported into Windows, well, the classic legacy desktop themes applet. So we see the Mic Documents icons change, that My Computer icons changed, My Network Places icons changed, but this recycle bin icons remains the Windows XP theming variant. Obviously, I don't know. Oh, there's the sound event for that thing. Alright. Sound event for wherever that comes up. The system volume thing, that ever comes up. Taking a while. There we go. Oh, there's two now. Alright. Critical error sound. New user manager. 10 concurrent viewers now with 140 7 views currently. Change the way users log on and off. There's the question sound event. Fast user switching cannot be used because offline files is currently enabled. Yada yada yada. Alright. And then menu pop-up. Menu command. I remember, I know for sure, Billy Core from the Nostalgia Mall always sets these Steam events, obviously, for his XP installs. You know, the menu pop-up and menu command sounds. I know for sure from one of his past videos that he's done, that I've watched. Properties, screensaver. I know it's gonna play the plus space screensaver, right? I need to go to the Windows XP screensaver, and it goes into this whole thing yet again. Oh wait, it doesn't say. Wait. Oh, that loads well. Settings. That's the exclamation exclamation sound event. Appearance. The theme, the color scheme of this Windows Classic style. I think it's let's see. Is that a lilac? No, it's not lilac. I think it's like what? Storm. Yes, it is Storm. Storm VGA. I had set to this color scheme. Alright. Sound events for minimize, maximize, restore up and restore down. And let me make a folder here. Delete it. Are you sure you want to remove the folder and move all this contents to recycle bin? Yes. And assuming that icon changes. Yep, it's a full moon now. Let's empty that recycle bin now. Are you sure you want to delete new folder? Yes. Again, I feel that sound effect is a bit familiar. I think it's the robots theme. Yeah, the robots sound scheme that had that particular sound event as for the menu pop-up. Yeah. Shut her on down now. And that'll probably call it for the Microsoft Plus Windows XP themes backported into the classic legacy desktop themes applet. Let's see about that. There we go. I specifically remember this plus space theme, you know, from Microsoft Plus and Windows XP specifically because, again, Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. Well, it has all the stuff from Microsoft, a subset of features from Microsoft Plus and Windows XP and Microsoft Plus Digital Media Edition. One of them being the Plus XP themes, including all the themes like Aquarium, Da Vinci, Nature, and Space. And I remember having the space theme. Well, I remember the space theme being used in particular on that particular laptop because it was an option there. I vividly, I vividly remember hearing the startup and shut down sounds, in particular that theme, obviously. 150 views, 7 concurrent viewers. And more programs coming up. That's gonna stop when I hit Windows Classic, Windows Default. That comes up. Windows Default. That's okay. And then, oh, there goes the all that stuff. Sound events has gone normal, and the color scheme is going to revert back to normal, right? Yep, it is. We're back to normality here, obviously. And let me go ahead and do this. Shut it down just by hitting the power button, because this computer is ACPI compliant. And turn the computer on now. So that way we can just give it a run through of the sound events in here, obviously. Just because why not? Even though it's nothing entirely that special. Because it's just the stock default sounds and color scheme. Minus the background wallpaper that is set. Which is obviously based off of the Cyborg Kudo-chan manga and anime series. It's coming up here. Control delete, enter. Just the good old Windows 2000/ME startup sound. Go down here. If that ever comes up, come on. I mean, there's a bunch of programs opening up as we speak. I mean, the open and close programs really gives it away with how many stuff that's opening up right now. No, there we go. Just a good old-fashioned default beep ding dot wave sound. And then critical error sound. Chord dot wave. Just new user manager. Change way users log on and off. Fast user switching cannot be used because offline files is currently enabled. So yeah, it's just a default sound scheme set. Now obviously the Windows XP default sound scheme set does not have an actual sound event for the question sound event. It's just silent. For whatever reason, I don't know. But hey, no sound events for menu pop-ups, nor minimize, maximize, restore up and down. Because I mean, yeah, it's just a stock. This is just a stock, default sound scheme set. Screensaver, I think it's back to this one, the default logon screensaver. Settings, again, chord dot wave, and color scheme is Windows Standard, just basic Windows Standard. There's also Windows Classic, which is obviously the color scheme from Windows 98, but with the same background color as the Windows Standard. So not the teal one in Windows 98. But yeah. And gonna shut this thing on down, but then I'll restart it back up because and there's the shutdown sound from Windows 2000/ME, obviously not set by default. Why says that? Because Windows 2000-esque. Windows is shutting down. And I restart the computer back up. The moment it shut itself down, I restart it back up. Oh, do I still have that disc in the drive? Yeah, I do. The Plus Digital Media Edition disc. I had to take it out. Eight concurrent viewers, 153 views. Let's see if I can get that up a bit. But give the speakers a little bit of a bang there. Josh Kinder, welcome to the stream. Earlier in the stream, I was taking a look at my AMD Compact. Then I went back into this custom built computer, demonstrating my backported Microsoft Plus Windows XP themes for use with the desktop themes applet from Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows 2000 ME. So as you can see right here, we got plus Aquarium, plus DaVinci, plus Nature, and plus Space. The the default, the Microsoft Plus and Windows XP themes backported to Windows, to this desktop themes applet. We'll take a look at this, and I'll show the screensaver for this theme. I only showed the screensaver for Plus Aquarium, obviously. So let's open this up again. Screensaver. Plus DaVinci, yeah, that's coming up. As long as that thing loads. There we go. And I mean, as far as settings go, I don't think there's any. Oh wait, there is. Machine change rate high, background speed slow, medium, fast. Okay, let's preview this one. Here it is. Oh, it's kind of a little bit chugging here a bit, but it does display. As long as there are not that much programs loading in the background. Yeah, I mean it does run, but with how many things are loaded in the background, it's kind of like a bit slow and chugging a bit. Alright, assuming I exit out the screensaver. Just moving my mouse around. Well, unless the screensaver crashes yet again. The similar manner. Oh, that came up. I bet this. Oh wait, back. The screensaver actually didn't crash. Nice. Okay, is that plus DaVinci screensaver gonna come up again? Bet it's not coming up now. Oh, program's not responding. G. If that ever comes up, there we go. Cancel. It's the service host thing kicking again. Yep, it's the service host. And now. And I think that screensaver just restarted itself or whatever. That there. You chose to end the non-responsive program plus DaVinci. The program's not responding, but there's the screensaver properly displaying. Let me select that again. There we go. Up. It was doing itself there. It's really chugging along here. Play that again. I have 11 concurrent viewers now with 158 views. Alright. Oh, now this window's not responding. That, and now. Yeah. Load that thing up again. If it will. Jeez. It's not coming up. Settings. That. And again. That. Don't send. I have 12 concurrent viewers and 160 views now. Cancel. I bet that screensaver is going to launch again. If it will. If it'll get there. Just blowing some debris off of these earbuds, wireless earbuds that I have. Oh, I think the screensaver actually crashed. Let's reload it again. See how that goes. Because I think it was loading properly earlier. Yeah, it's not responding. Let's see what happens if I try ending this service host thing. Then go. Launch that again. Screensaver. There we go. Albeit it's loading a bit choppy now. I got all the screensavers from Windows, from like various Microsoft Plus packs, you know, like Plus 98 and stuff, and including the 3D Maze OpenGL screensaver too. So that's coming up. 3D Maze OpenGL. There we go. There's the OpenGL 3D Maze screensaver. Let's preview that. There we go. Now we got the 3D Maze screensaver on Windows XP. It being a OpenGL screensaver, I mean, it's obviously compatible. However, I think on later versions of Windows, the walls have some sort of like a glitching thing going on, but hey. So I can exit out. That works. And then there's the channel screensaver. That's like, there's this channel screensaver that is like included with Windows, I think Windows 98 or whatever. It's also on Windows 2000 Professional to set up your Microsoft Active Channels. To set up your Active Channel screensaver, add channels from the channel guide. Let's exit this one out. And there's a plus. It's like various different plus themes here. So now including plus Aquarium, plus DaVinci, plus Nature, and plus Space. We got plus Mercury Pool, plus My Pictures, plus Robot Circus, and plus Sand Pendulum. And then this Windows thing, it's like this block thing, right? It's obviously going to load a bit fast, right? Because it's on a faster CPU, so it's obviously going to load fast. It's coming up. If it will. I think it's going a bit slowly, but there it is. You see one block. I see another block. Oh wait, nope, not yet. I think there's plenty of things going on with that service host right now that I shall probably stop it. Let's give it a little, like a speed boost. Yeah, I think that helped. I think that helped it. It was that service host thing that's really taking up a lot of CPU usage. Look how much CPU usage has gone down after I ended that service host thing that's taking up so much CPU usage. So let's launch this DaVinci screensaver again. There we go. See? It loads well. It's just that service host thing really bogging it down, because I think there's like so many services opening up. So let's go load that up again. It's like a 3D screensaver in a similar style to that of the default screensavers. Once again, the 3D Maze screensaver from beginning as early as Windows 95 OSR2 up to Windows 2000 and Windows ME. Windows screensaver. Just simply labeled Windows. And look at all this, the blocks are coming in so fast. 167 views, 13 concurrent viewers. Wildlife 32. Oh, that looks like that looks like it's loading up the mystery That looks like it's loading up the mystery screensaver. I got so many screensavers here. Alright. What's next? Desktop themes. Let's do nature now, because we already seen the Da Vinci one. Alright. Properties. Plus nature's enabled. So this plus nature screensaver. I feel like it's loading a bit slow. I mean it's loading kind of a bit slow. I mean, this is a GeForce 6200 card, but hey, it still loads it pretty well. I think maybe on a more powerful GPU or CPU or whatever would have been a lot faster than what it's doing here, but hey. Leaf in frequency high, ripple frequency low, stream speed slow, roaming camera. Okay, so I guess that about wraps up for that particular theme. Let's do space. See the plus space screensaver. I think when I had this when I had the Microsoft Plus Windows XP pack installed on my HP laptops, you know, when I had this particular Windows XP installed on those things, this screensaver somewhat crashes. I think I had the same thing on the other contacts. I don't know. But this screensaver sometimes crashes on certain like graphics chipset or whatever. I don't know. Let's preview this one, because it displays it pretty well. There we go. This is obviously what we're meant to see. Astronaut, floating in space, and a space antenna of some sort. Again, this is a 3D, like a direct 3D rendered screensaver. So yeah, obviously this graphics card that I have on the system can handle this screensaver pretty well. Nature, maybe not, but hey. So that settings, orbit speed, slow, medium, fast. Alright, let's go back to desktop themes. Windows defaults now. Alright, I mean, assuming we had disabled one of the service host things, that pretty much means if we go to here, it'll obviously say no audio device, but we do have sound still. It's just detecting that there's none at the moment. Yeah, there are no active I can't speak. There are no active mixer devices available. So, but we do have sound. What if I log off and log on? Will that at least restart it? Or no? Whoops. Oh wait, I don't have to see the icon anymore. Okay. Still stay disabled. Okay. So much for that. Alright. Mercury pool. This is plus Mercury pool. Plus Mercury pool. And it does display it well. This card can handle it. With all those ripples though. Alright, next up. Plus my pictures. Oh, what? Plus my pictures. And it takes a look at all those pictures that I have in that directory. So that's the shutdown one. Okay. Wonder what transitions. Go and do settings. Collect pictures from the folder listed below. Click browse to select a different folder. Click customize to select specific pictures. Picture change speed, style fade. Okay. Windows Media Player playlist. So it's always gonna, if it's gonna play a song obviously on this thing, but hey. Let's see. Robot Circus. This is Robot Circus. So that's the screensaver, obviously. Oh, it looks like family's out of the store to buy some hot dogs. Okay. For us to cook, seems like. Wow, look at the look how fast that's going. Gee. It kind of slows down and then it's like go fast. Alright, what's next? Last one, Sand Pendulum. This is Sand Pendulum. Look at that sparkle. It's making different types of pendulums now. Sparkle again. And off there again. But yeah, mesmerizing these screensavers here. 14 concurrent viewers, 176 views. And I think it's back to the circle one again, right? Looking a bit different. I don't know. That looked a bit different. So a little oval thing now, okay. Yeah, the settings. Scene, grotto, checkerboard, coaster, orbit. Okay. What the robot circus one is. Scene, classic, arena, orbit, coaster. Well, scene, classic, arena, camera, core, orbit, coaster. Save this one. I not check settings for this one. Mercury pool. Scene, cavern, industrial, scene detail, low, high. But yeah, I can also, what's that? 60s USA, it's like that. And then there's a spiral there. Let's see if I can enable a spiral. I think this would be well fitting with an actual background that fills the entire screen, I guess. Golden era, yeah. Tropical interlude. Walkabout. Oh my. The walkabout screensaver. Again, this would be more fitting with the background wallpaper that actually fills the entire screen. Settings, yeah. And then we got Windows 98 screensaver, high color. Oh, it's displaying in a different mode. So we're seeing effects here. World Traveler, high color. Is that gonna come up? Oh, it would seem like it's not. Okay. Organic art, and then the plus 98 version of organic art. I mean, as far as these screensavers go, they display somewhat reasonably well. Well, for this particular card anyway. Which one? It's a rock and roll, right? That's like also another like a 3D-ish screensaver. It's different types. Cancel. Alright. I feel like I've seen enough of these screensavers now. Jeez. And yes, I do have Microsoft Bob installed in this thing. And it does indeed run on Windows XP. Oh. I think because I disabled sound events. Well, I pretty much disabled the sound. An error occurred in your activation. Home caused a channel protection fault. Choose close. Home will close. Make a backup. Nah. Let's restart this OS. Right, back to this one. Back here, start Microsoft Bob. That comes up. Microsoft Bob. Yes, I do have Microsoft Bob installed this thing on its own directory instead of it being installed directly onto the root drive, the root partition. I have an account set here. Only a few things installed on here. Welcome home, Mii. Got that going. Control panel just displays the MS-DOS logo. But it does indeed open up the actual control panel itself. This one opens up the XP tour. Close. Hit Alt F4 to instantly close the app while signing in. I got various different versions of Microsoft Office. Starting from Office 97 up to Office 2010. Let's see which version of Microsoft Office do we have installed. Checking on Microsoft Works. See which version do we have in here. DRS5KALGDM. Hello. Welcome to my stream. 186 views and 9 concurrent viewers. Oh, it seems like we have Office 2003 installed on this thing. We'll launch it here. Office 2003 is currently being set as our default. Well, our Office version of Office is Office 2003 currently. But what if we set Office 97 and later versions? It's obviously going to set everything back up to how it is. Because I have multiple different versions of Office installed on this. Install because I can. And there comes Office 2003. The last version to support Windows. Last version to support Windows 2000, obviously. I mean, it does work on XP. And I also specifically remember Office 2003, a specific version of Office 2003, also being installed on that 2006 HP laptop that my parents had back in the day, which also came with Windows XP Media Center Edition 2005. I specifically remember using this version. So I'm no stranger to this one, obviously. Don't mind the weird line going down. I mean, that's just obviously the camera itself, because it's pretty much just like auto adjusting itself. Here we go. This is Office, but it's Word 2003, so Close it. Let's go to Office 97. Word 97 to be precise. Oh, small window. Gee. Let's see. Page layout. Tell me what's up. You can hear yourself at your purposes. Yeah, that. Close. Rover in Office 97 here. Choose assistant. I've got plenty of other so so including the office assistants, including Office 97 by default, I also had the Bob actors in here too. So let's go by here one by one. Whoa. Gee. Do like a hyper fast thing. And doing it too fast kinda like breaks the audio somewhat. It's Microsoft Word 97. Could at least do that Easter egg quick. Office 97. Easter egg. On XP here too. Although it's identifying itself as Windows 2002. Let's see it or SysDM. That run dialog box is gonna come up any moment now. Had to get some stuff out of my mouth. Anyways, there we go. Run dialog box. System.cpl. Brings up system properties. There we go. Windows 2002 Professional version 2002 Service Pack 3. Manufactured and supported by John Pack. Yep. All these things. Whoops. Next version, Office 2000, Microsoft Word. Now it's going to reset everything up back. Yes, it is. It's resetting everything up back. Back to Office 2000. Because I have it installed alongside other existing versions of Office that I have installed on here, so they will still work. There we go. It's resetting everything back up to how it is. Launching Office 2000. So yeah, this works on Windows XP. Word 2000. Yeah, this works, obviously. I mean, Windows XP and Word 2000, Windows XP and Office 2000, I mean, what can you do? You know, if you didn't want Office XP or whatever, or you didn't have any kind of funds to procure Office XP. Alright. Next version, Office XP with Word 2002. I think it's gonna do that silently, I guess. Yep, it's doing it silently now. Yep. What I got here is Windows XP looking like Windows 2000 and prior versions of Windows, specifically Windows 2000 Professional because of the aesthetic used in here. I pretty much used, with the help of inexperienced patcher, a transformation tool, along with some of my own edits, got up and running here. Oh wait. Waiting for Word 2002 to come up, because I mean it's obviously doing stuff silently in the background. Comes the AC. There it goes. Word 2002 came up. I mean, anything Service Pack 2, obviously. Service Pack 2 and up, not necessarily well fit. Whoa. I've not had this. Doesn't look like I had that set now. So yes. Let's do that. View. Almost close to 200 views. We're 12 concurrent views right now. Let's see, print layout now. There we go. Word 2002. Looks like, yeah. Word 2002 Service Pack 3 installed in this thing. Because at least it has like a service release or service pack for this thing. Alright, next up will be done Office XP. And I think because we had a specific versions, well, Office XP, put back on here, go to Microsoft Works. If we go to Microsoft Works, then the icon, the word icon would change. If that indeed ever comes up. Wow! Would you like to view the Microsoft Works quick tour? Never seen this before, yes. Oh, here comes the Microsoft Works quick tour. I never seen this before. Welcome to Microsoft Works Suite. Get started now. Explore Works. Wow. I never seen this before. With all your programs, contacts, and appointments in one place, it's the fastest way to get started. The Task Launcher homepage is your starting point for Microsoft Works. You can quickly view your appointments, and your address book contacts. The quick launch bar lets you quickly open a program. To begin, just click a program name. You can close the quick launch bar at any time. Calendar tab displays the info you enter into your calendar. To change the month, just click an arrow. Click the date to display appointments for that day. You can view appointments by day or by week. Want to remove or edit an appointment? Just click Open Calendar. The Contacts tab lets you quickly view phone numbers from the address book. You can sort contacts by name or by phone number. Want to send email to a contact? Just click your email program. We'll start a new email message already addressed to your contact. It's that easy. Want to remove or edit contact info? Just click Edit Contacts to open the address book. Microsoft Word includes dozens of tasks and templates to help you find info and create great looking documents. Browse tasks by category, then select the task that you want. Preview available styles, choose the one that best suits your needs, and you're ready to start. The Programs page is perfect when you know the program you want to use. Just click on the program name and open the blank document. Or browse tasks and templates to find one that's right. Moving, throwing a party, projects are the easiest way to organize your tasks and projects are the easiest way to organize your tasks and keep on track. Works projects are a collection of tasks ready for you to personalize. The to-do list is where you keep track of the tasks you need to accomplish. You can even open important documents you can even open important documents right from your to-do list. Can't find the right project? What the? click here and create your. I don't know what just happened there. I feel like there was something missing with that part. Works automatically saves your project so you can quickly find it again. Use the history page to find documents fast. All the documents and files you create using Works programs are listed in the history page. To open the document, just click its name. You can sort the history list by name, date, task, or program. Anytime you need help with the task launcher, just click the help menu. Thank you for using Microsoft Works. For tips and tricks on getting the most out of Works, there's free template notice. Why not visit Works on the web? I mean, this link doesn't work anymore. What the? Executable. Let the following unrecoverable error. Cannot find. Oh, okay. Visual code redistribute. Okay. Please ensure that it's installed. Okay. I don't have that, but hey. Well, that word icon's different now. Because we have Office XP set up. Now I'm switching it over to Office 2003 with Word 2003. And it's resetting itself back up again. 203 views, 10 concurrent viewers as of now. Go, Office 2003 is here. Yep. Microsoft Office Word 2003 with Service Pack 3 installed. Part of Office Professional Edition 2003. Close. And let's go to Microsoft Works. There's the word icons different now. I wonder if we can access the Microsoft Workspace tour again. I wonder how we can. Oh yeah. Need help? Just click the question mark icon or take a quick tour. So yeah, that comes up. Alright. Now let's go Office 2007 or Word 2007 with the ribbon interface. It's resetting that up again. As per usual with when you have multiple versions of Office installed alongside one another. There we go, it's resend that program back up. I mean, as far as XP Service Pack 3 goes, I mean, let's see. Yeah, I had something like this on this particular custom built like a while back. Same with this one here too. They're like USB Wi-Fi adapters. However, Service Pack 2 only had support for like what, WPA up to that, and not WPA2, which is what Service Pack 3 added. So that's why I had to go with Service Pack 3, even though not many people like it. Well, there's only like a handful of people that doesn't like Service Pack 3 of XP and up. But the reason why I had the switch pack to be on here is because, well, if I wanted to use these things here with WPA2 support, then I shall. Otherwise, if it's any case, if it's like what, if I had Surge Pack 1 or whatever installed in this thing, I could just use Ethernet. Wow. Already loaded up here. Office 2007 installed with the ribbon interface. Of course, I did change the color scheme, so it's looking silver-like. Yeah, silver. I think the default one is blue. Now that's loaded up here. I think that obviously the icon doesn't. Oh wait, the icon actually changed. Wow. It did change to the Word 2007 icon there. Wow. I wonder if it oh wow. What? I mean, the icon did change, but it looks like we're on Word 2003 still. Even though the icon did change. Yeah, the icon did change, but the icon did change to Word 2007, but opening up that link just brings back Office 2003. Now it has to set it back up again. Microsoft Office Professional Plus 2007. Resetting itself up back there. I think I may have seen that. Via the this thing online called Windows 93. You know, that website, and it actually had that in there. So, well, as part of the application itself. Windows93.net, yes. I have seen it via that, obviously, so. Star Wars.ASCII, yes. Office 2007. Load up here. Gone back. Now I'm going to go to Start and load up Office 2010 with Word 2010. Office 2010 being the last version of Microsoft Office supported under Windows XP as of Service Pack 3. Because I think Service Pack 2 only goes up to like what, 2000, Office 2007 or something? I don't know. Oh, I think someone there it is. Office 2010. Well, we're 2010. Hold on. Someone is asking me. Hello everyone, I'm back. I had to mute my mic there and put this BRB screen up because my parents actually got hot dogs from the store. Ready to go hot dogs. 233 views, 6 concurrent viewers, and I'm into this activation wizard. This is not necessarily, nope. Error occurred. Request cannot be processed. Oh wow, you're still here. See if telephone activation no longer supported. I mean, if in any case, could use a different version of Office 2010 if I can want. I don't know. I think I might as well have a copy of Office 2010 somewhere around, but I don't know. Whoops. That looks like 6 digits. Let's see if I can be able to get this one up here. Okay. Installation ID, it's probably going to be invalid. Nope, invalid. So I guess we'll just pretty much use as this until that trial period ends. It's looks like what, 14 days. So I may as well get another version of this one. Another version of Office 2010 of any kind. Maybe just to make up. Anyways, up to Office 2010 that we have. So now I have that icon change in Microsoft Works too. Or it's just only going up to Office 2010 icon. Office 2007 icon. Oh wait, it is. It did indeed change that icon yet again. Now it's back to that one, the Office 2010 icon. Oh wow, that's surprising that's actually supported. But although, even though we have the icon set, if we actually click on this, it's just going to load up Office 2000. Oh wait, no, it's actually loading up Office 2010. Actually, yep. So it's, oh, I had not viewed the help stuff from Office 2007. Oh well, but at least now that loads up. Interestingly enough, don't know if that would be the same for Office 97 though, but it does recognize Office 2000, Office XP, pretty much anything within those versions. By the way, not that really much to see here, it seems like. I do have Virtual PC here. This is like what? Virtual PC 2007. Yep. The only OS I have on here is Windows. Well, the only OS I have, only VM I have on here is Windows 2000, but I could add a few more. I have an OPL3, Yamaha OPL3 FM simulator, synthesizer emulator. That's this one, libadl MIDI. And then I also have a Yamaha OPN FM synthesizer emulator here too. But I'm not using that now. I just need the OPL3 stuff to simulate AdLib, 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 you know, FM, or as well as like maybe like what, Sound Blaster stuff from like Sound Blaster 16, whatever. Systian, yeah, I'll do mplay32 just so that we can hear canyon.mid. It's a default one of the MIDI files from dating back as far as Windows 3.0 with multimedia extensions. 240 views, 9 concurrent viewers. Let's play this to test out this, because I already have the drivers set for this one. Yep. So let's give it a go. yeah, that's one of the test sounds. And then let's go to another one that came with this thing. Well, for Windows 2000, Windows ME and prior. So it's like, well, not Windows ME, Windows 2000 such. Because Windows ME introduced the Flourish, One Stop, Town. While the other ones have like all these other RMI stuff and Canyon and Passport. So let's play this. Okay, it seems like Broken Saw wants me to do the RMI stuff. Let's do the first ones here. That's obviously what they're requesting. I'll play only a little bit of the RMI songs. So yeah, that's that. This is only playing by here. This is only like playing a few seconds of these RMI songs. I do wonder what the difference between the RMI formats and the MIDI formats. Resource interchange file format, MIDI audio, yeah. RIFF, a generic file container format for storing data in tag chunks. RMI Windows RIFF MIDI file. RIFF compressed MIDI file. So Flourish, I mean, obviously, is obviously like also the sample MIDI in use in DX Diag since like what, DirectX 9. I'll stop that, and then I'll play test. Yep, it's playing that same music. Oh, seems like it's holding off here. It's holding off. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of holding off there. Seems like, gee. Oh, I could lock this computer, and it'll say this computer is in use has been locked. Yep, this computer's in use has been locked. Only this user or an admin can unlock this computer. And then I have to go back to the task manager. Yeah, I can do task manager from here. This is Windows Security. Login date here. Let's see if what happens if I hit. I think it's like right shift cancel. Oh, that came up. I think it's right shift shutdown or right control shutdown. Yeah, emergency shutdown. If you continue, your machine will reboot and any unsaved data will be lost. Use this only as a last resort. So, yeah, Flourish, one stop, just a little bit of that. I mean, one stop being such a lengthy MIDI track, I'm not gonna play through all of that. Town, on the other hand, is pretty much short. There's that. Obviously, I recall from the last stream, puzzle collection. Well, this has like the music in the MIDI format. So I mean, if I'm able to go here, program files. Where is it? I think it's under Microsoft Games, then Plus, right? Yeah, Plus Game Pack. puzzle collection, EN, shared. Well, I mean the the MIDIs themselves are all embedded within the programs themselves, but it does obviously play said MIDI files, like Fringer, fast-paced game that combines that combines skill, strategy, and quick thinking. So this up, Fringer. Enter. Fringer, quick help. Skip quick help at startup. How the hey. Here comes that. Might be stuck. But as you can see here, it is actually playing actual MIDI. Looks like I might be stuck here. Asking, it looks like you might be stuck. Yes, you might be stuck. Do you have a sparkle bonus? Use it to change the type of knot you can untwist. Just press tab. Next, try to end the game with ropes of the same color, since they're easier to untwist. Oh! I just completed that round! Wow. That line down there. this is like what? 200. I actually got a new high score, I think it's seen. Whoops. Start. Top 100. It's probably gonna stay up there for a while. Not reach the bottom. gave it to me this time. Well, 120 score. Is it gonna continue on this? Oh, it seems like there's like 4 tracks? 4 mini tracks in this game. It's puzzle games and sorts. Whoops. Hack myself down here. Well, what? Oh, new high scores again? Look at this. Yep. I think I'm just gonna constantly get high scores on this. But hey. Oh, you want me to do that? Let's see. You sure? Oh, wow. Wow, you're really sure you can do this? Got application error on all this. Oh well. At least I tried, eh? This is exactly what you wanted. This is exactly what you wanted. Do you excuse me for a moment? Gee, thanks for killing my PC. X30 and X0X00. Now it's pretty much unusable. Oh, what the? Wow, I can't believe it's doing this. It's still doing this still. Unless you're trying to find a way to... Oh well. I mean, this is what you meant by a light show, eh? Necessarily open up a bunch of command prompt boxes. Oh! It's kind of slowly getting there. What do you want me to do at full screen? I don't know. This good enough for you? Gee, I wonder. Uh-oh, virtual memory running too low. Yeah, I'm getting those errors. I mean, that's what you call a light show, right? There's a bunch of these, excuse me. But yeah, this is what you meant by light show. X30 and X0X00. Just that. Though it really kind of like messes up the system somewhat because it's really taxing on way too much for the specific hardware. But hey, if this is what you wanted, then yeah, have a go at it. Oh wait, did it stop? Let's try away. It's still doing it, right? Yes, it's still doing it. Oh, there it goes. It's still doing it. Out of virtual memory, okay. Want to see how long this thing can last. I mean, sure, for an experimental system, obviously. I want to see if this thing can blue screen if it's out of actual memory. Wow, no. Well, this is what you wanted. I may as well just sit back and just not touch this computer for a while now until something happens to it. I don't know, maybe either blue screen or whatever. I don't know, but please enjoy this light show, everyone, just because someone asked for it. Jeez Louise, what have I done? In the meantime, oh, I don't have two cameras. Oh well. Well, I don't have another separate camera, but right beside me I got my I think while this is going, I'm just gonna play around with something off screen, assuming it has a charge. No, I think it's actually dead. Okay. How the battery? Oh, that's a dead charger. Oh, there it is. What have I done? No. Sorry about that. I think I got my mom excited. But yeah, now the computer's really slowing down. Meanwhile, I'm doing something on my yeah, CMOS. I need to get a new replacement CMOS battery for my own computer. Watch this computer slowly kill itself. I think I'm just gonna let this one go for an hour or so. I don't know. I'm doing something off screen while this is going. I'm just gonna see how long this computer can last. mean, I could probably do the same thing with Windows 98 if I could do. Hello? No, what's it reading? It's on the screen here. Error 0271. Check date and time settings. Warning 0251. System CMOS checksum bad. Default configuration use. I guess that's probably because the CMOS battery is dead. I'll be to control delete. Okay. No. Still doing that. F10. There we go. Time's set back now. It is 21:14. I just got set. Just making sure. 13. Come on, let that change, sync. Oh yeah, I think that sells it. 8, 2026. There we go, date's correct. Diagnostic log. Let's see, language, English, US. Exit, save changes to the dead CMOS battery. You see about CMOS batteries for this particular laptop. It's a HP Pavilion DV2620US laptop. Still works. The CMOS batteries for this thing, it's like one of those things that just plugs into the motherboard with that little connector piece. Unlike the other ones where it's an actual cell, battery cell. This one's just like a battery cell within the container that just plugs into the motherboard. That's still going. Still saying that we're out of virtual memory. CMOS battery. Yeah. CMOS battery. Assuming it's the one that fits within mine's. That's still going, jeez. How long will this computer last? it still oh. A lot of stuff. Oh, what? Okay. Albert memory, yes. I should have Task Manager open. I should have had Task Manager open just to see how it's doing all this. See how it's actually holding up. Task Manager, come on. I want to open up the Task Manager. Maybe I shall continue on that live show, whatever. Or it's just kind of like spam and you get more. Dang, that prompt is still going. Unless if something were to happen, something is bound to happen somewhat. Application error, yes. Just holding down enter. Just make shut up. Windows XP Professional running on my HP Pavilion DV2620 US laptop, which is currently off screen right now because I'm focusing. Well, camera's currently being focused on my custom built computer that's currently doing its light show business. It's like an endurance test for my computer. Yeah, that's the other computer. That's my that's the laptop that I'm currently running right now. Still working, that's this. But yeah, this is like an endurance test for my custom built computer. Hey. Did I actually stop it? I would probably think it's still going. Still. Wonder if I can close all this out and then maybe it'll probably continue. I don't want to see. Or that might be a hit. That's still going. So that window comes up. I'll just wait for that to go. Make it go. Cannot execute the specified program. What? I'll make sure I can let this thing continue for as long as it. Oh, it was. I guess it's still going. Somewhat. It's still going. Is it really like putting hold on pause? Or is, oh, now it's doing this. Oh, there's the HP update notification thing on my laptop. So press continue. Next. Let's say no updates. No updates. Finish. That looks like it's still going, but the Windows is not popping up yet. Maybe as soon as I start Xing out these application error stuff, it'll probably go. Well, we're sitting at 289 views, 10 concurrent viewers. Well, that's still going, but I mean the CMD window's not popping up. Let's see if I can X this window out. See if we can actually make more. Well, now it's just a standard CMD box there. What? There we go, at least it's trying to do that again. I guess it's stuck on this one now. Okay. That is still doing that thing. I don't know which one's the main CMD window anymore, since you got all these other ones. Is this Control C to stop or whatever? What's that? Control C, eh? What? Well, it's obviously still going. Still tempted to do that light show, but hey. Let's see if we can actually get this thing back in order or whatever. Still going on. Yep. Briefly got there, but now that now it's focusing on that window. I wonder what up with the clicking on that to bring up the interactive monitor. I mean the computer's not overheating itself. Everything's still working fine. Again, I wonder if let's do the but now we got that coming up. Obviously, with this camera, it obviously kind of slows the animation down, but I could definitely see that. Well, what can we see here on the camera feed? It looks like it looks like that red window, that red square, kind of like shrinking down. I don't know. Oh, I opened up the start menu and that kinda... I just spammed open the start menu and that kinda sped things up a bit. I think on a faster system... okay, this... I want to see it this way. I mean, so many programs opening up all at once. And now that thing's coming up again. Let's see if I can do another instance. Cannot start specified program. Yada yada yada. I mean, what can you expect? It's my machine, obviously. Whatever I do with it, this thing, you know. Yeah. What was it? Oh, I thought the sound driver screwed itself up, but let's see about that. Sure enough, the computer is still out of virtual memory. Look, it was trying to do that again. I feel like it's gone well past its light show phase now, because now it's just doing this. I want to see, does it actually come up again? Let's see. Again, this will obviously be a breeze if this was on a much more powerful processor. Maybe even like a solid state drive or SSD. It's like, gee. I guess this is what you call art. Oh, now it's doing this. It's just that. I think the light show kind of stopped there for a sec. It does not want to start. Oh, and then it brought that up again. I want to see if we can still try to continue this. Oh, what? Now it's just start. What? It's just start blank. Process system cannot execute the specified program. I mean, for this specific thing, it would be more sense to kind of like input that text input into like a batch file and just run it. Yeah. Or something like this. That it just comes up as that. I mean, you know, isn't it such a joy when you have to like play around the command prompt? You know, like an MS-DOS prompt, you would probably like mess around with the commands. Just something like this. Oh, that's gone full screen. What? We're well past the light show phase now. Yeah, we're well past that light show phase now. We're sitting at over 297 views and 9 concurrent viewers currently. I've been streaming for about like, what, 5 hours and 33 minutes. See if I do indeed close these windows more, it'll probably still at least try to make them. Or is it that actually it? Or that might not be it, because it's like 100,000. It's still doing it. What the? Okay, Windows cannot end that program. Okay, if I click all these things, then stuff like that's gonna pop up. System cannot. We're still doing it. Oh, this thing again. Let's see if I'm able to. What happens if I do Alt F4? I can't do Alt F4 in this one. I have a feeling that's a bit disabled. Yeah, I have a feeling we're well past the light show phase. Yeah, I have a feeling we are well past the light show phase now, because I think, well, we already have done it earlier, so. Oh, now that's starting to come up again. Let's see. Oh. At least, which one of these windows is it? Looks like it's still going. Oh, that's the last of that window. At least this is probably my attempt at trying to keep that light show going. What's that? Windows? Yeah, Windows application error, then CMD dot. That's. If I can put my laptop into hibernation. Well, where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Hibernate. Parent hibernate. And it's hibernating. And off it goes to hibernation. I'm just gonna leave that here charging in of itself while I take care of stuff here. Oh, is that went full screen? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like we're well past the light show phase now. Because Task Manager opens up now. Let's do Intel Active Monitor. I mean, it's already peeking around like that in range. So many CMD prompts come up, and are we able to open up another CMD prompt now? Yes, we are. Shall we restart? Seems like we're gonna restart. We're restarting itself from the beginning. I want to take a look at the performance thing, the performance chart, and it's obviously set. Yeah. Look at that. Right down somewhat. Let's see if I end this one of them service hosts. Well, that's system idle process. So while exec. While exec. Oh, interesting how it kind of like listed as like all between that. That's strange how it like lists this part. When alt app.mod. Those things. What's up with those things? What's this? Go to process CSRSS.txt critical system. Okay. Well, let's see if we can log ourselves out and redo the entire process again. Now it's back to normalcy. So I think this made it. Alright, gonna check out that prompt again. I mean, the quickest way to end that light show, I think it's just by going logging off the system, I guess. Alright, let's do the, you know what? I'm gonna make I'm gonna make myself a batch file. Let's see, new text document. LGP show.bat. I mean, this obviously doesn't do anything. Not valid when the reach application. Echo off. Echo starting. Prompt. Now, I think that's Okay, going back to the thing here. It's like that was the earlier one. Okay, yeah, that's L. That's like 100,000. Wonder if we could do like what, 1, 1 in 10, or imagine if I max it out like what, 9999999, whatever that is. Jeez. Let's see, what's that? K. Alright, I made myself a batch prompt here. What was that? Stuck it into here. And then I'll go into... Well, I'll just run this thing. Well, now I need to get the task manager open. Open up the performance charts. Maybe open up this one here. Well, let's see. Can I open up the puzzle collection and attempt to play Fringer while the light shows go? Okay. Well, pause. Sure. How do I unpause the thing? It's on pause. Oh, it's on play. Alright. Is the light show begin to start? Oh wait, that's not actually working. Let's see. Because I mean that prompt only works on the command prompt itself. Yeah, it only works on the command prompt itself. So let's see. Yeah, it only opens. Let's see about that. Oh wait, could I enter that in the command prompt? Let's see, cd. Not necessarily work. Wow. A was unexpected at this time. Oh, okay. It's like at A. Let's see if I can type this prompt again. Again at the command prompt. I think it was like what, exit? Yes. Let's just type this in again. At least I have the command in there. Assuming if this is going. Alright, Fringer. See if I can attempt to do this while that is playing. Well, I got the light show going in the background. Let's see how I can go about this. Light show in the background. Oops. I see task manager going itself on its way now. Gee. Oh no. Oh, seems like it's good. now. Oh wait. It was, whoa, whoa. It was, wow. That's strange. Oh, now I'm able to control it again. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh wait. Refresh the window. If I'm able to access the Fringer game. There we go. I now have access to Fringer again. Well, I think I might be stuck. What an interesting way to use this thing while this is going on. And I lost control. I lost control, Fringer. Assuming the window refreshes and I regain control of this game. Like a battle for resources. Enter. There we go. Now I regain focus. What's going on here? Why is it focusing attention to the interactive monitor stuff? Alright, now I regain control. Not back to the interactive window. What a hilarious way to use this computer. Well, I just had this thing running in the background, like at the top, this at the top left, and then I had the Fringer game down here. If it, let's do it here. Alright, now I regain control. Can't necessarily see them. There we go. Let's see where's. Oh. Yes! Got that. Again, I want to get the other wire out of the way. Oh no. while this so-called light show is still going on in the background. Score, I guess. System zone 2 is maxing out at like 50 degrees Celsius, I guess. It looks like it's maxing out at 50 degrees Celsius. But that so-called light show is still going. Yep, capping out at 51, oh, now 52 degrees Celsius. And besides, the sound that this MIDI is making is obviously an OPL3 based emulation. It's called libadl MIDI, obviously. Runs flawlessly on XP, I gotta say. And it using like, I think it's like the Newt OPL3 sound core. It's running pretty well. I mean, this computer has enough horsepower to run that core. Like the emulated core, I would say. 328 views and 10 concurrent viewers now. Oh yeah, the center taskbar tiles. Yeah. I remember that, all I know for sure, that was... Let's see about I mute if it attempt to mute the system. Yeah, there we go. Audio's muted now. But yeah, these taskbar icons down there, looking like they're like centered to the, whoa, 10 o'clock. My 10 o'clock alarm rang. But yeah, these taskbar tiles down there, looking like they're a bit on the center instead of the left aligned. Well, I mean, sure, Windows 11 introduced that type of, that type of way of how the taskbar buttons are aligned. But that was actually tested out back in the Windows Longhorn days, Microsoft codename Longhorn. you know, that project eventually became Windows Vista, obviously, after the whole development reset and such. But I think in one of the pre-reset builds, I think beginning of build 4008 or something, they had this new taskbar option, and the taskbar buttons are aligned to the center. Okay, I'm trying to regain control of this Fringer thing, and let's see if I'm able to unmute it. Yep, it was able to unsuccessfully unmute itself. Regain control of the game. Myself again. Myself all the way down to the bottom. this light show thing, obviously, yeah. And that sounds like there's no more high scores now. So it is essentially game over. Game over for Fringer. If I could try. There we go. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Different looking font. What the? The start menu's not looking that. Start menu's not looking that good. Why have we only got 2 options? It seems like... Let's see. Yeah, only 2 options, strangely enough. What happened to all the other options? Do we have this? Yes, we do. Let's see if I can log off and restart our progress. Windows security, log off and restart. What's the next game that we're gonna play while I have this so-called light show going on here? It's doing its thing now. Almost at 330 views. I've been streaming for about like what, 6 hours and 7 minutes now. I feel like we've been going for as long as I have. This computer literally didn't even break a sweat trying to handle that that CMD light show and playing Fringer at the same time. Let's see what our next one is. I'd be interested to see if I can at least try the same concept on the Windows 2000 and maybe even Windows 98, but I know 98 it won't necessarily work because that's like MS-DOS, whereas Windows NT is all CMD stuff. So back to normalcy. How about we do good old classic 3D pinball, and I will do the little hidden test death thing. Let's see. HIDDEN space TEST. Enter. Enable the music. And let's see if I'm able to load this prompt again. We'll type this command line out. Task manager just to be safe. Thermal monitor, well, thermals are now down to 49. Well, it's going to cap out at 50 degrees Celsius again for system zone 2, but everything seems to be, well, these are all in like an okay spot. It's only this one that's capping out. System zone 2. Alright, CMD again. Paste. And let's do... Here we go. Let me see if I am able to attempt to do... could it actually... Yes! I'm gonna do this while this is running. With hidden test on, I can actually take control of the ball and then let go. But there's other things that hidden test obviously has. Oh, what does that sound like? My headphone's starting to die? Oh, now it's got that. Uh-oh. Losing focus of that game. F3. Please don't let it pause. Oh. Game. paused. F3 to resume. Continue play. Alright, F2. Oh wow! It would seem like, oh wait, it's loading itself up again, yes. But what happened to the sound effects? Sound effects is non-existent. Let's go to options. Yeah, we have those on, but okay. Okay. Sound effects are non-existent now, but at least we got the MIDI music here. Oh, and there goes that thing again. Crash bunnies. Almost close to 333 viewers. Again, what a hilarious way to use this computer. Just having that quote-unquote light show running while running an application, like more specifically like playing a game along with it on the side. It's able to handle it. It's like my computer can handle it. Handle both things running at once. Hold that ball. I tilt the thing so I can actually reveal the entire table. Mission accepted. Oh, close. Oh no! Game over. Oh my goodness. There goes the music. I was trying to open up that high score window. Now the thing is skipping. Well, how's this for some entertainment? So much for that. Let's see if I can log ourselves off and restart this whole thing from scratch. Ending program. Please wait. Oh yeah, my earphones are okay. Oh, high score window. Come on. Yes. F2 starts new game. Oh, there goes the game. Well, high score on that one for the normal playthrough. Now I want to see Spider Solitaire while that script is running. Now I come to think of it. Like heck, if this computer can handle both Fringer and 3D Space Cadet Pinball, why not the other games? Do Spider Solitaire. Spider Solitaire and not regular Solitaire. Spider Solitaire. Or I could do let's see if I'm able to do like that tour. Let's see if I could do the XP tour while I have that script running. Yeah, let's see if I can be able to do that, if I'm able to, if it will at least do its own thing. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Windows XP from Microsoft.
Oh wait, that's okay. It's actually going full screen, and yeah, let's restart. That didn't do anything, because I mean the whole flash window just, excuse me, the whole flash window just went full screen and it just completely obstructed the light show. All right. Let's do what I was trying to do earlier. That's opening up Spider Solitaire. Log myself back in and going to what's it, Spider Solitaire. If it's gonna, well, there we go. Games, Spider Solitaire. Do that. CMD. It's light show command. Alright. Let's do easy one suit. Of course, Task Manager is not going to be able to show while I had this running. Whoop. Alright. Let's see if I'm able to have this. Well, I tend to play one game of Spider Solitaire while I have this. Let me minimize the Task Manager. Oh no. There's no sixes. There's a 6. I need a 6. Where's 8, 7, K, Q, J. Where's... Okay, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, A. Did that stop? Oh, whoa, whoa! What's up with what's going on? Move the K over there. Oh wait, I got one going. Yeah, got that going here. Whoa, 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 okay. What is going on there? Screen redrawing issues. Oh, gee. Window popping up right in front of this box. Where's 3? I'm gonna move 8. Okay. I think that light show actually stopped. I guess that's probably the end of the light show. KQJ 10. Where's 6? Where's 6? I don't see a 6. Oh. There's a 6. Now it's starting to slow down a bit. $346 views, 8 concurrent viewers now. Yeah, I think that light show actually stopped. Wow. Okay, let's see if I can try to keep this thing on going. 10. Yeah, I think that light show stopped. But this window's pretty much on top of this game. Another 2. There we go. 6, 5. Where's 4? That's another 6. Another 6. There's a 5. No more moves. I need new ones. Okay, now it's actually starting to bog down. I think the light show is not loading correctly now. Unless if I'm willing to do that thing again. It does that. I need to deck out cards. Oh, I think it's actually frozen. Well, it is obviously slowing down. System cannot execute the specified program. Now that's coming up. I think Spire Solitaire is actually locked up. I need to deal a new deck. Thanks so much for your support, Ryan Lewis. I'll definitely probably keep these streams going for as long as I have, obviously, because I mean nowadays with all this, like, I don't know, real life commitments and stuff happening in my life, it kind of takes a step back in me doing some regular form videos or shorts, obviously. But I mean, that's why I kind of been taking this like whole Ben Heck route of some sorts with doing like semi-regular streams, obviously, just to make up for a lack of new pre-recorded video content. Yeah. Well, so much for that light show. Now it's not actually coming up. And Spire Solitaire actually kind of like locked itself up. Nothing's happening. Let's see if I'm able to. So much for that. Spire Solitaire actually locked itself up, preventing me from accessing further. Unless if I get the CPU overhead back down to a reasonable level that I'm able to continue playing Spire Solitaire. So right now, the game's actually locked up. What if I end this command prompt window? Will that be able to stop it? Oh wait, I can't. The computer's kind of locked itself down to the point where Spire Solitaire wouldn't actually do anything now. You're not allowed to. What just happened? Oh, I need to have one empty space. You sure? Okay. Now I'm able to continue. I think that's the end of the light show now. I'm able to make a new instance while it's doing that. Well, not log off. I don't want to restart my progress yet, but I will have to restart. Let's see. CD new folder 2. What? Oh, that's like CD my documents new folder 2. There we go. Directory LGT show Onyx AA was unexpected at this time. Edits LGT show. That brings up the MS-DOS editor, right? At least I can probably see it. Yeah, MS-DOS editor about version 2.0 and it has mouse support. Let's see if I can make this full screen. Yep, I have a cursor here. G. Wow. Help. About. MS-DOS editor version 2.0. Open. LGTshow.bat. And then I got this one here. So obviously I can select all that. Yeah. Copy. And I'll go to exit. And paste. Oh wait. I have to exit this out first, so paste. There we go. Let me see if I can try and start a new instance. Another one. What the oh, look at the way I'm trying to do that now. Now I can't necessarily. Yeah, I think this window needs a refresher. There we go. So that way you can see all my cards. There we go. Alright, 5. Okay, 5, 4, 3. Okay, 3, 2, A. Alright. See if I'm able to do that. Oh wait, there's another one. There we go. Well, no more sound events now. No more light show events, it seems like, because I don't see that popping up now. Where's number 4? Where's number 4? I don't see number 4 anywhere. There's number 4. Alright, where's number 5? Okay. 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, A. There goes that one there. 360 views and 10 concurrent views. Wait, am I running out of space? Oh my goodness. I didn't realize I had that thing recording. Let's see, name. I didn't realize I had that, my Handycam software recording. That's my screen capture software that I use. Alright, new deck. Gee, I had that thing running for so long. I had to delete that one item. Out. There we go. Freed up space on my computer. 360 views with 9 concurrent viewers at the helm. Please let me get a new deck. Span the new deck. Deck. I think it's frozen. Yeah, it's frozen. No sound events anymore. So now it's just. So now it's no longer a light show now. It's like a bog show. It's just a bog show now. Like a performance deficient show. I don't know. What else? Because I can't. Oh, there we go. You're not allowed to, oh, wait. There's empty spots. Sure. So no wonder why it's not letting me do anything. So I had to actually like spread the thing out. Okay. Well, I'm able to do so while I try to get this. See if I can try to beat this while it's currently being slowed down. There's the sound now. Oh, now it's regaining that now. Last deck. Let's see, new instance of CMD, and I'm gonna do task kill FIM cmd.exe. Reset that light show progress, and let's see if we're actually able to redo the whole light show thing again. While I'm on the last phase of the Spire Solitaire game. .40 p.m. now. I've been streaming for about like what, 6 hours and 40 minutes. Look at all the CMD stuff that's exiting out. There goes all those defunct The desktop needs some refreshing. There we go. I'm still holding on to the enter button. So much for that. Tell me it's a critical process. Yes. Utility cannot end this process. Okay. Alright. Let me type in that light show batch file again. I think see if this works. Okay, A was expected. Yeah. Alright, see if I can paste that again. See if I'm able to do this last part. There it goes. Let's do it. What's it? 4. Okay. What happened to... There we go. 8, yes. 4, 2, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, A. Okay, and now those windows stopped. Now it's just doing that now. You win! I can't see the text. You win. But at least we got the fireworks thing going on here. Now I'm just gonna log myself out now while this is still going. If it will, there we go. Log off myself. That one line of text, something like this, suggested by a viewer of this live stream, kind of made this part of the live stream a bit more entertaining. Maybe. I was surprised with that at first. I thought it was like, whoa. I thought it was like, whoa, what am I doing? What did you do? But now, as time went by, I figured I was gonna do run some programs along with it, and yeah, interesting to see how well it is able to handle that and a program all at once, a game program that sense. Okay, let me go to oh yeah, it's still doing those. Trying to restart itself from the beginning. Is it really still going to do that? Let's see. Oh, it's still going to. Look at that Windows logo is kind of like moving in the background. It's still trying to log itself off. Oh, I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Now it's time to restart from scratch now. Let's see how well this fares with the well, I mean, like a game that, well, I mean, hey, why not I just do virtual PC, this, and this prompt. It's gonna obviously plug down the system so much. CMD, load that up. If it is able to, well, here it goes. Oh, I'm not too sure, Nick Wild. I mean, sure, this thing is like a. Okay, don't mind that. That's just the light show thing business going on. Why is this running on here? I'm gonna mute that. Messing around with the geometry on these CRTs. Well, I mean, you could pretty much just take like a mag or something, and then just kind of like play around with the magnetization of this thing. Of course, this monitor does have a degauss feature, obviously, which, let's see if I'm able to go ahead and press that. So there's the degauss feature in real time. Yes! X3 and X0, X00, because, yeah, I'm just playing around with that. See how it can handle that and a few other programs that I'm just kind of playing along. Mostly games and such. And it was able to handle it well. Alright. It's still going. Is able to handle this VM while that stuff is happening in the background. Jeez, and full screen too. So see if I can restart this VM. I'm still hearing that now. Still hearing that while this is still running. I mean, it can handle it can handle Virtual PC 2004 2007 just fine while the script is still running. RCA to HDMI converter. Wow. I think I had something like that. I think I had something like that here at home. It's in storage, but yeah, I had something like that. I got one of those like HDMI to RCA converters, and then I got RCA to HDMI converter. So I pretty much have both of those things. Whoops. Ooh. Okay. Oh wow. Paint the background. That's cancel. That's a. There we go. Wow. I gotta turn up the volume of this VM now. Wave is down there. MIDI should be right there. Slide off. See if I shut this thing on down, will I still be able to launch this VM while that script is still running? Oh yeah, there's the thing. But where's my virtual PC? Where's my virtual PC? Oh, I can't see my virtual PC software. Oh, I see virtual PC. Oh, wait. I need to get virtual PC up on here. Start. Virtual PC starting up on here. If it will indeed start. I think it stopped. Where's virtual PC? Yeah, get that running. What happened to virtual PC? It somehow disappeared. Oh, the speaker's doing this. There we go. Wow, virtual PC somehow crashed? Gee.
Hey.
Yeah, oh, hold on. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. My mom was asking me if I wanted to get more hot dogs at the store, and I said yes. So, yeah, she was wondering about that. Anyways, yeah, it seems like... Well, now the light show business is over, it seems like. Well, start menu's not coming up. Uh-oh, start menu is only showing those two items. Windows Catalog and Legacy Update. It's not necessarily what we want, so there's no log off option. So let's see about we can log ourselves off from here, and restart this. Oh, it's 11 o'clock now. We've been streaming this for about 7 hours, I guess. Yeah, 7 hours already on this stream. I think 7 hours is pretty much like the average runtime going on these live streams now, I guess. Yeah, 7 hours it would seem like. The most I ever got for a live stream like this was like at most 11 hours and 55 minutes, or like what, close around like 12 hours. Because 11 hours and 55 minutes, that's like the sweet spot, or the stopping point of my live streams for the VODs. Obviously the VODs of these live streams, max amount I can go is like what, 11 hours and 55 minutes. before it reaches like what, 12 hours or up, and then the VOD somehow cuts out. But yeah, we're starting. I live in somewhere in the Pacific area, yes. In fact, if I go under, oh wait, it's not actually showing. Yeah, adjust date and time. If I go to adjust date and time and I see my time zone, it would list itself as Pacific time. Because yes, I live somewhere in that area. And by the way, the Pacific time zone is obviously the default time zone set by Windows in most English releases of Windows. Obviously, the default time zone is always set to Pacific time, which is obviously, once again, an area where I live in, obviously. Yeah, I agree with you. X30 and X0X00. I agree with you. (382 views, 6 concurrent viewers). And there comes the CTF mon. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see how it handles. Well, we're still on Windows XP modified to look like Windows 2000 still. Let's see if it can handle, I don't know, maybe like a one of these full-fledged games here. Probably like Age of Empires or Age of Empires 2 or whatever. Let's just go to Age of Empires because that actually has actual MIDI music. So set the libadl settings here. Now let's see if I can launch that script again while that thing is running. So yeah, cmd this, and then let's do the expansion. Why not? Oh no, I can't. Gee, lost control of that now. Alright, let's restart. I was supposed to click that first before I began that script, so I'm restarting. Got a bit too ahead of myself. Oh yeah, yeah. Obviously, your handle obviously is how it is. Otherwise, speaking of handles, I mean, my handle, my YouTube handle is basically the same name as my screen name, but without a space, in between, obviously. So alright, let's start again. Same script. Same script. Not gonna launch that one yet. Not until I launch this app. And it's loading. And here we go. Launch it while this is running. Let's see how we go here. Well, it's not actually gonna show the light. Whoa, it's showing it. Wow. Uh-oh. At least you got that up and running. Briefly. I need to go back to that game now. Ah, there it is. Well, it's gonna lose focus again, right? Oh, wait. Dang. I need a CD. I have Debian tools. Let's see if I'm able to launch Debian tools. So much for that. I need to get Debian tools to help launch that game. Log off. Or if I have it, I do have the actual CD. So let's see if I'm able to have the actual CD. I have it around here. Yes, I do. I have the actual CD. This thing. Load up CMD again. Assuming that this is in the drive so I can access the game itself. Yes, it is. So, launch this, then the CMD prompt. Assuming that thing comes up, it's not. But, oh wait. Sure, we have the CD in the disk drive, right? Well, we're not going to launch that. Oh, it's trying to at least launch the thing. Well, now that's gone. Another light show thing again. Okay. Fine then. Not gonna launch that, but let's see if I can launch a. Well, I mean, what would happen if I were to launch a benchmarking tool like 3D Mark 2001 SC, and then that's just gonna not really do anything at that point. While it's doing that, I mean, it's just gonna put the window out of focus. .87 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Alright, next up. Let's see this. Copy. Do that. And here. Let's see if I can run a benchmarking tool. I have one here. What's that? Oh wait, I don't. I don't have benchmarking tool on here. Ah, whatever. At least I do have. Oh wait. Why did I do 2 instances? About 3, 4 instances. Why not? The same prompt on different CMD screens. Assuming if that can be able to do anything at that point in time, but that's not going to. That's how it's loading stuff. Now that's going. That's going. That's going. Just trying to. Well, I have these running. Well, so much for that. Let's see if I can do end those things now. Well, that's still going. Let's see if I'm able to do an emergency shutdown while that thing is going. Oh wait, Right control, then shut down. Emergency shutdown. If you continue, your machine will reboot and any undash saved data will be lost. Use this only as a last resort. Yeah, let's see if I can do it. Reboot into Windows 2000. Oh, that stopped. Or at least it's trying to. There we go. Emergency reboot. I'm gonna boot into Windows 2000 now to see if I'm able to do that same prompt there. It probably will, because it's CMD. And here I have the benchmarking stuff installed on this particular operating system too. It's a older benchmarking tool, but hey, it works. Oh yeah, and as for Linux distribution, probably Ubuntu, I would say. But Linux Mint is also another option, another choice, because I have seen Linux Mint like pre-installed on a couple of certain laptops that I've seen online that they had like Linux Mint installed on it as in the demonstration photos and such. But yeah, 2 picks. Well, I mean, Ubuntu is probably like one of the popular Linux distributions. Yeah. Alright. I'm on Windows 2000 Professional, and yes, I do have the benchmarking software in here. Alright, let me see if I can go into CMD. There we go, classic CMD. Let's see if I can type in that prompt from that specific area again. I think it's under here, that one. Let me type this again. May or may not work, but we'll see. Fingers crossed, let's see if this works. I'm gonna minimize this. We'll actually close all of those and start. Oh, it's actually doing it. Windows 2000's doing it. Game 1 cartridge, low detail. Well, I'm running the benchmark while the script that I have inputted here is running. Let's see if it's still focusing on this window. The benchmarking tool, which obviously I do have a GeForce 6200 graphics card in here. It's a EVGA eGeForce 6200 graphics card. Oh, the script is running in the background, and I think it's here comes the sounds now. And I bet it's gonna probably drop this down somewhat. I don't know if it'll lose focus. Okay, it's still going on. Oh, it's doing it, but obviously it's holding itself. Yeah, it's still going on here. It's still trying to load the oh man, I'd be interested to see what the test results come out while I have the script running. Gee. I obviously had to mute the speakers for so obvious. Oh wait. Yeah, that is still going. The test obviously is still going. It's still holding up well, even though I had that script entered in. So that light show is kind of going on in the background, but the benchmarking stuff is currently being put into focus now, so I can't necessarily see said light show. Instead, we got the benchmarking tool, but the aspects of that light show, I had the speakers muted, but yeah. the benchmarking tool is still going, but I do obviously have the same aforementioned, well, the script from that I see in the chat room. I inputted it and it's still going. This benchmarking tool is still going even after, well, yeah, that is still going. That's still able to hold itself on. I mean, it was kind of chugging along in the game on car chase high detail while the script is loading. But here on the other two game tests, it seems to be doing fine. Well, I bet there's probably that other one though. Again, as I was saying, the EG4, the EVGA EG46200 graphics card in here seems to run this test pretty well. I mean, sure, it's a bit newer of a card than what this benchmarking software supports, you know, when it was released at the time, but hey, still works regardless nonetheless. It's still going along, chugging along, whatever that is. It's still going. Even while the script is being loaded in the background, obviously being ran continuously. I can't put this thing out of focus yet, but alright, I do want to see the PC Mark test too, so run the PC Mark benchmark test while that script is loading. Nature test, well, this is all still going smoothly, even while we have the stuff that's happening in the background right now. The light show business happening in the background, but this benchmarking stuff is in full focus. Flying Dutchman was in the chat right now. Oh yeah, Pop OS. I heard about Pop OS before. There was a... Ooh. Oh, my earbuds died. I heard about Pop OS before. That being like a... Yeah, I heard about Pop OS before. That's like a... I heard about that from a YouTuber that obviously watched their videos way back in the day, obviously. And they had it installed on the... Well, on a couple of like ThinkPad machines, whatever. I know for sure. MX, wow, never really heard of that before. Maybe that particular Linux distro, MX. At least if it has support for older systems, it probably should. Like a lightweight Linux distro. I mean, there's several other lightweight Linux distros out there, including like what, Ubuntu, whatever. That's one thing, but there's many other lightweight Linux distros, including maybe MX, I guess, what you mentioned. Yeah. Anyways, the script is still being loaded in the background. Oh wait. The script is kind of actually being slowed down, but the benchmarking tool is still going. This benchmarking tool is still going strong. like like this computer didn't even break a sweat running that script and this benchmarking test at the same time. Like it kind of focused on this benchmarking test while it's doing the that script running in the background now. It's gone back up again. Now I'm wondering to see I mean our score, obviously. We can see our score, and then we can see that light show business running in the background. Let's see what that has to see. Alright. Alright, let's see our score. It is okay, I can't see our score. Where's our score? But that script is still running. Gee. What happened to our 3D Mark score? Oh wait. What did it actually say? Final score is 6369 3D marks? Am I sure about that test? Wow. Okay. Next benchmark test, maybe PC Mark 2002. See if I'm able to run this with this in the background. Uh-oh. All those options are gone. The main options are gone, so it's just Windows Update Real One Player and WinRAR now. Well, those three are options. So let's see if I can do log off again. But yeah, that script runs on 2002. I mean, it's just basically like that one line you put on CMD and it works. So now I'm just pretty much trying to end the entire process. See if I can get this thing to like restart itself. If it will. Log off. It's trying to. I think I should expect the window up. I think I should expect the window that says ending program, please. Oh wait. There we go. Alright. Let me load up that thing again. Run PC Mark 2002. And let's see how it kind of handles this. Alright, edit. Oop. Uh-oh. There we go. Load in that. And then I'll run this and the benchmark. So now we got a light show going on in the background, all while it's doing this PC benchmarking tool. Oh, 400 views and 10 concurrent viewers now. I mean, the script obviously is tailored for like CMD. So if I were to do something like the MS-DOS prompt on Windows 98 2nd edition or whatever, it wouldn't work. Because I mean, the syntax is obviously a bit different between the MS-DOS prompt and the CMD or command prompt. You know. So like the differences between 9X and NT. So yeah. I also wonder, can I do the same thing with NT 4.0? Yeah, I have a NT 4.0 VM that I could probably try out. See if I'm able to type in the same prompt. benchmarking tool is still going. All while this is still going. That script is still going. Is it gonna do that thing now? Where it's doing the... Oh wait. I sure hope that test isn't interrupted. I sure hope the test isn't interrupted, I guess. The test got interrupted, I guess. I think the test got interrupted, I guess. Wait. Well, so much for that. Let's restart again. Different program now. At least that benchmark went through until it kind of stopped somewhat halfway. Launch that back again. And I guess that's probably it for those two benchmarking tools. Alrighty. Let's see if I can, well, before I launch that, let me see if I can get that prompt again. Let's see, oh wait. Oh, I was thinking about that earlier, but okay, that's X. CMD. Alright. Launching MS Bob while the script is running. If it will able to. If it attempts to load. Oh! Error has occurred at home. Okay. I think it's because it's presumably out of virtual memory, I guess. Oh wait, it is. It's launching now. At least it's trying to. All while that script is being loaded in the background. Come on. Come on, Bob, you can do it. Well, I mean, it's still loading, obviously, while that script is being loaded in the background. Though I do wonder if the sound's gonna be choppy or something. Well, let's see. It's still loading. Well, where's Task Manager? He's just trying to load the program. Oh, I think it froze. I don't see the home screen come up. Error has occurred in your application. I think it's probably because we are out of virtual memory for that program to use. Alright, it's attempting to log itself off now. Let's see if I'm able to do it again. Oh! Come on. Log off, me. It'll probably get there. 406 views, 9 concurrent viewers. It doesn't seem like it's wanting to go. Oh wait. Let me see if I'm able to. It's still trying to log itself off. Oh, there it goes. Let's see if I can go into virtual PC and type in the same command line. On Windows NT 4.0. There we go. Okay, was it CMD? Yes. I don't know if this will work. Let's see. Loose focus. Let's see. Alt and oh wait, that's. This is Alt Enter. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I'm able to do the same thing here. Documents there. I mean, couldn't necessarily copy and paste it here. Nah, I had to actually type out the whole command by itself. So let's. Alright, let's see if we can actually get this thing to go. Oh, it's doing it. Same thing on Windows NT 4.0, and it's doing a somewhat of a light show here. I don't know, but that's what we got going on here. said script also works on the Windows NT 4.0. Basically, anything with cmd.exe, anything like Windows cmd.exe or command prompt, Windows command prompt, that will work. In initialization, the dynamic link library failed. The process is terminating abnormally. And well, looks like there's no sound coming out of this thing. Oh wait, are there any event sounds? I'm not too sure. Let's go to start settings. Come on, will it be able to do so? System cannot execute the specified program. It's just trying to go through its paces here. That script's working. Oh, I didn't even sending control delete. Not necessarily doing anything at the moment. Seems like that's still doing its thing. Yeah, that window's still doing its thing. But yeah, the light show thing actually works on NT 4.0 virtualized. See if I Alt-R to reset the virtual machine. But yeah, that does indeed work on NT 4.0 now, so. For 10 views with 12 concurrent viewers at the helm. 7 hours and 39 minutes. Okay. Oh. Just making sure if there's any sound events. Yep, there are sound events. In Explorer IE5? Yeah, IE5. So I mean, that works. That works. Let's see, what? Oldnet.com? Yes, that works. FrogFind also works too. What's that? Windows NT 4.0. Yep, search results come up. Link doesn't work. But oh well. Leap again. protoweb.org. Well, that's not necessarily coming up. The real.com homepage, that still works. What about the Windows Update Restored websites? Not necessarily launching. just comes up with a blank page. Hey, that works. Basic stuff here. Yeah, NT4. Shutting it down. Of course, it doesn't necessarily show the please wait while the system saves unsafe data to disk, obviously, but I mean, I have guest editions installed in this thing, so it doesn't necessarily show that. But if I don't have that installed, then it does display that window. It's now safe to turn off your computer. I'm gonna hit Alt F4 to close out that window and restart the computer. There we go. I'm gonna turn off machine, and let's do one more thing here. It's 11:42 now. It's 412 views, 9 concurrent viewers, been streaming for about 7 hours and 42 minutes. Let's see how long we can get this going. Although I would obviously prefer to have this stream end on the same day that I started the stream, but CMD, paste. Let's see if we can try this out on the, let's see, speakers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, default beep is not set, or default beep is gone, so I need to set that sound event again via the registry now. So that's actually missing. That sound event is missing. Strange. Let's see if I'm able to launch this while I got that going. Let's see. 16-bit color depth. What was that? 640 by 480? What resolution are we running on? 640 by 480 at 60 Hertz. Yeah, let's see if we can actually get this thing on going. 16 with 16-bit color depth, renderer, DirectX 7, NVIDIA GeForce 1600. Hit OK. Run that. All while not losing focus. This is, whoa. Okay. 4x4 evolution. Not necessary. Okay. Well, now I got this. All the light show things going on. Now I just got that. I just got that thing coming up here. Let's see about options. What's that? Graphics. All I'm trying to see if I'm able to get this. Let's see. Shadow high. Oh my goodness. Gee. What? Can't necessarily see option. Oh, there we go. Yeah. High. I think I was trying to do left to select the, oh well. Alright. Let's see. Let's just do a quick race. Why not? Continue. Default car. But the command prompt is still going. Oh. All while this command prompt thing is still going. It really tends to be kind of annoying with with this viewpoint. I mean, how do I switch viewpoints? Is it V? Yes, it's V to switch viewpoints. Jeez. All while this is still running. Whoa! I got pushed. Okay. Oh. Oh! Okay. All while this is still going. That thing coming up. Jeez. All while that light show thing, the CMD prompt is flashing at me. Losing track. 4th place now. Got blindsided by that thing now. It would seem like it. But still able to play this. Ideally, if I would have set this thing to like a higher resolution, then this wouldn't be much of a nuisance. Oh. Lap 5. Yeah, let's see if I'm able to get this thing to like a high resolution. I mean, right now it's running at yes, but if we attempt to go out to the desktop, then oh, now I can't seem to find. Okay, we just exit out here to the desktop, and now it's gone to this one now. Attempting to see if I can actually go out to the desktop, launch that shortcut. Oh, now it's not actually letting me. Let me end that script. But now that start menu's messed up. Let me log off. Yes. Restart from the beginning. Let's do the same script again. Alright, Windows 2002, Documents and Settings, this account. Alright, CMD, there we go. Got that up, and let's launch this and this at the same time. Assuming I got that down. Oh wait, I haven't. Yeah, launched it. There we go. Launching it. All while this is happening in the background. Here it goes. 16. Let's do 1024 by 768, 16-bit color depth. Texture detail high, mip mapping on. And run. Well, at least it's not focusing on the said window now. Okay. Bye. Well, I don't necessarily see that come up now. Whoops. Lost focus on that window. Where's Where's 4x4 Evo? There it is. Well, at least it was actually going by this pretty well while that script is still running. Gee, what's up with that car respawnings? Oh, I could obviously hook up a USB gamepad to this thing, obviously. You know, instead of using a keyboard to kind of like control it. Yeah, maybe a USB gamepad with like analog sticks would be a best way to kind of like play this. Oh my goodness, with a bit of a lag coming in from that script. Fourth place now still. They're jumping over that. Trying to take a shortcut, whatever. Still in 4th place now. It's 11:52 now. Oh dang! Oh. Let's see if I'm able to climb up here. I missed that checkpoint. Okay. 420 views, 9 concurrent viewers. 11:53 p.m. So might be about time. Around this time I should probably end the stream. Around this time, if I want to make sure that this ends on the exact same day. Okay. Where's another CMD prompt? Oh, those buttons now. Well, at least I had fun with that script. Anyway. What a way to end off the stream with this script. It's like this little thing like, hey, your computer can handle this? And it's like this script. It's like, hey, can your PC do this stuff? Yeah, those types of things. 11:54 now, so wow, it is still really going. Although, yeah. Cancel. Log off here. I need to get the volume back to normal, like volume number 13, I guess. It's 11:55 now. I've been streaming for about like what, 7 hours and 55 minutes. It's almost close to 8 hours streaming, but still probably gonna have to end off here. But in that case, I'll probably continue more of this retrocomputing tomfoolery probably tomorrow on Friday. Okay, is it not doing anything? Trying to make sure I get this thing to log itself off here. So I can set the volume levels correct. 423 views. Oh yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, obviously, because I mean, as far as these streams go, well, I mean, if there's a thing, like if I was kind of like streaming like sometime today, but then it ends up being like the day after that, you know, by the time I end the stream. So like I streamed sometime around like what 4 p.m. in one part of the day, but then I end the stream around like what 12 a.m. 1 a.m. then it becomes the next day. So just to kind of make sure that I end on the same day, I had to kind of like do it like end it before like 12 a.m. obviously midnight, so it actually remains in the same day. By the way, I'm running out of time here. 11:57 now. Let's see, is it like what 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13? Yeah, I've lost that sound now. Let's see if I can do a, well, not exactly a reset, but yeah, it was fun. It was kind of fun testing out that script. Some random tomfoolery with that. Anyways, I'm gonna shut this bad boy on down. This tall of a thing, this tall of a beast. Oh yeah, you're obviously a night owl. I'm kinda am. So yeah. We'll stay tuned for more of this big, this tall thing of a retro computer of mine. And yeah, about like 2 minutes or about like a minute away, minute and a half until the next day. So yeah, let's see if you can come up some things maybe in like command prompt or whatever. What do you think? Let's see about that. Some more endurance stuff. See if like, hey, can your PC can do this? Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna head off here. It's 11:59, so I gotta make sure I end the stream the exact same day that I'm streaming, which is a Thursday. Anyways, thanks for all watching this live stream, whether you're watching this or not, and please do support me in the next stream by maybe super stickers or super chats. Obviously that helps the channel a bit. But anyways, yeah, thanks for watching. Hope to see you on the next one. Bye bye.